The following is a presentation of the Carvana PPA Tour.
What is going on, everybody? Will Doughton here at the Carvana PPA Tour Hyundai Masters quarterfinals. Here, men's singles, Duong taking on Pablo Tellez. Quarterfinal day here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. Match getting underway now. This matchup featuring the number 17 seed Duong taking on the number 8 seed Pablo Tellez here on Grandstand at the beautiful Mission Hills Country Club out here in Palm Springs, California. Of course, Duong, the 17-year-old, taking down number 1 seed Ben Johns yesterday on the Humana Championship court in 3 games. That's the biggest win of his career so far. We'll see if he can keep it going here today. And Duong unable to get that one to fall at the kitchen line. Still 0-0 here early.
0-0.
And that's going to get Pablo Tellez on the board. Number 17 seed from Colombia. And Tellez gets a little help there off the tape. Came through yesterday in the round of 16, taking down Chris Hayworth, the bronze medalist at the national championships down in November, beat him in 3 games. He's got the lead here early in game 1. And Duong unable to handle that serve. Maybe a lucky bounce for Tellez gives him the early advantage. Tellez unable to keep that 3rd shot in, just a little bit wide. Both players know how important this match is. The winner on to the semifinals. And with no Ben Johns, the draw is very open. And Duong on the board with a heavy topspin drive there. Makes it 1-3 here in game 1 of this quarterfinal match. Tellez unable to handle the topspin of that drive from Duong. Hits one of the heaviest drives on tour, so much topspin. Duong gets the backhand pass to drop, ties it up at 3 here. Both players trying to feel each other out. Get warm. And Pablo Tellez putting pressure on at the kitchen line. Gets the side out here, tied at 3. And that one gonna fly off the top of Tellez's paddle, unable to keep it in. That's one he would like to have back. Got a good look at it on that forehand. And the Colombian able to put that backhand volley away. He's got one of the best one-handed backhand topspin flicks in the game. We'll see if he utilizes that here in singles. Duong standing strong there at the kitchen line, able to return some of those drives from Tellez. You see both players here dressed in all white. That is the norm for the pros here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited.
3-4.
And that return gonna sail a little bit wide. Things are tight here early, 4-4. Duong to serve. That's well done by Duong there, making his way up to the kitchen line on serve, keeping the pressure on. That gives him his first lead of this game 1.
5-4. Side out.
And that backhand going to be just a bit long from Duong there. Gives Tellez a chance to tie it up here. Again, both players dressed in all white. That's the tradition here at the Masters, to go along with the green courts here on the Humana Championship Court and Grandstand. And that is great anticipation right there from Duong. What a drive from Tellez, but Duong able to anticipate, hit the backhand, roll across court. And it was a heck of a get by Pablo Tellez, but Duong able to read it and get the side out.
5-4. Point.
And one thing we're seeing here early, a few volleys from Tellez flying on him. May just be pressing, knows how important this match is. It's going to give Duong a 2-point advantage. And again, that backhand from Duong just barely getting over the net. So much topspin makes it hard for Tellez to deal with it. And that's going to be our first timeout called here in game 1 by Tellez. Number 17 seed Quang Duong leading 7-4 against the number 8 seed Pablo Tellez in this quarterfinal matchup. The winner onto the semifinals. This would be their first. This would be the first semifinals for Quang, the second semifinals on the PPA Tour for Tellez. And on the Humana Championship Court right now, we've got number 3 seed Tyson McGuffin taking on the number 10 seed Dylan Frazier. McGuffin coming through a tough 3-set singles match yesterday against Marcel Chan, who came all the way through qualifiers. He got it done in 3 games. And Dylan Frazier taking down his doubles partner J.W. Johnson in straight games yesterday on this very court. We'll see what adjustments Tellez is going to try and make coming out of this timeout. Looks like he's just a bit tight, not making the volleys he would usually make at the kitchen line. We'll see if this timeout helps as Duong gets ready to serve up 7-4.
Time in. 7-4.
Duong sailing just a bit long. Giving Tellez the serve back and see if he can make a run. And that's not going to help the serve. Just a bit long from the Colombian. And that backhand drive from Duong, just having a lot of success early. Catches Tellez leaning cross court, goes back down the line, gets it past him. That return close. Just a bit long, it looks like. Duong feeling it here in game one. What a forehand. And all of a sudden, he's gotten himself a game point at 10-4. What an angle on that overhead from Tellez on game point. Gets the serve back. We'll see. He needs to go on a run here to try and keep this close, try and keep this game one alive. And Duong keeping the pressure on at the kitchen line. Admirable effort from Tellez there, just running around, trying to keep the point going, but unable to make his way to the kitchen. Unable to get out of that defensive position. Game point for Duong. And that forehand down the line. Gonna do it here for game one. Duong, the 17 seed, the 17-year-old, takes game one over the number 8 seed Tellez, 11-4. 1 game away from his first semifinal on the PPA Tour. While the players take a break, we'll take one too. Stay with us for game two after these messages.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
And game two underway here in this men's singles quarterfinal. And Tellez getting the side out, trying to motivate himself, trying to will himself back into this match.
Michael Moon, second call, can we get a court 7? Michael Moon to court 7, second call.
And that overhead hitting the top of Duong's paddle, unable to get it to go. And that's going to get Tellez on the board here in game two. Again, Vocal trying to keep the energy, trying to will himself back in this match here. And what a winding forehand from Tellez there, dropping over the net. So difficult to return. What a shot from the Colombian. And Duong gets the angle on that backhand volley. So tough to deal with, such a heavy shot. That's going to get him the side out. But a big run from Tellez here at the beginning of game 2. Gets 2 on the board. We'll see how Duong responds here. And that lob falling just a bit long as Tellez gets the side out.
2-0. Side out.
And that serve going into the net, not what you want to see when you're trying to come back in a match. Both players dealing with the new serve rules the PPA is instituting here. You can't throw the ball up, you got to drop it, and of course make contact beneath your waist level. And Duong just continuing to attack on the drives. Finds success that time, gets him on the board here in game 2.
1-2.
And that return catches the top of the net, unable to get it over. Ties it at 2.
2-2.
And that serve is going to go into the net. See both of these players still trying to get comfortable with that new serve. And Duong wins the hands battle in the kitchen there. Again on Humana Championship court, Dylan Frazier with a 9-4 lead over 3-seed Tyson McGuffin. We'll see if he can close out game 1. And that volley falling into the net for Tellez. Duong takes the lead here in game 2. That shot catching the net from Duong, but even if it didn't catch the net, that cross-court forehand is deadly. What a shot from the 17-year-old. So difficult for Tellez to deal with those volleys with so much topspin on those drives. That overhead from Tellez into the net. May have lost it in the sun. Clear skies here in Palm Springs, California at the beautiful Mission Hills Country Club. 5-2, Duong to serve. And that volley gonna fly a little bit long, caught it a little bit late, not quite out in front. Duong just feeling it right now, able to get that forehand drive down the line. Makes it 7-2 here in the game 2. That is just some devastating ball striking from the 17-year-old. Not a whole lot you can do if you're Tellez at that point, just trying to keep the volleys deeper. And the 17-year-old just 3 points away here from the semifinals. And Tellez with a nice combination, gets the deep return, then able to create that angle on the forehand volley. That gets him the serve, but he's got some work to do here in game 2, down 2-8. We'll see what he can do to turn the tide of this match. And that will help. Just a drooping forehand from the Colombian. Forces the air from Duong. And an interesting take here. And on this timeout, we will go on a timeout as well. Stay with us. And Duong with the backhand cross court there. That's going to make it 9-3 here in game 2.
9-3.
And another forehand winner down the line for Duong. Seems like the 17-year-old can't miss right now. He's just on it. And it's match point here all of a sudden. And Tellez is gonna save match point. Gets to the kitchen, able to keep the pressure on. But all the pressure on him right now. 3-10 in game 2. And Duong with the ATP there, the around the post to get the side out. He's just feeling it right now. Not a whole lot you can do if you're Tellez in that situation. Just a great shot from the 17-year-old. And that is going to do it. Duong making it to the semifinals, an 11-4, 11-3 victory over Pablo Tellez. What a start to 2024 for the 17-year-old. Takes out Ben Johns yesterday. Takes out the number 8 seed Pablo Tellez here in convincing fashion to make the semifinals. Up next here on Grandstand is going to be some women's singles action. We've got number 1 women's player in the world, Leigh Waters, taking on the number 7 seed Lena Padigamaite, again for a spot in the semifinals. Don't go anywhere. We'll have that coverage for you here shortly after these messages.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport, we are pickleball.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hyundai. New thinking, new possibilities. By Invited, building relationships and enriching lives. By TheraWorks, get back at it. By Vizzy, flavor for every vibe. And Franklin, the official paddle of the Hyundai Masters. Carvana will drive you happy. And Bears, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
This is Invited. We take pride in creating vibrant communities where everyone is welcome, home to new golfers and major champions. Host to historic professional tournaments and cherished family celebrations. Come join our community of more than 200 clubs. Invited, where you belong.
Play. Hard. For fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
The first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Celox Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Let's go! You go for a ride. Exploring all night. Driving now. You go for a ride.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV.
Every Hyundai comes standard with America's best warranty plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. I'm Will Doughton, and we've got some women's singles quarterfinal action coming up. We've got the #1 seed Leigh Waters taking on the 7th seed Lina Pedigamite. Here, winner goes home, winner on, loser goes home, winner on to the semifinals. We just saw 17-year-old Duong take down Pablo Tellez to book his ticket to the semifinals. And now we are on to women's singles. And Leigh Waters yesterday taking down Caitlin Christian in 2 games, 11-7, 11-1. Lina Pedigamite taking down Sherry Ann Ricardo, 1-1 as well. Here we go, Pedigamite to serve.
Time in, 0-0.
What a shot from Lina Pedigamite to start off this match. Waters worked her way to the kitchen line. And Pedigamite able to get that forehand so deep in the court. And a couple nice volleys there from Lina. Gives her a quick 2-0 advantage here in game 1. And Waters getting some help from the net there. She'll take over serve here, down 2. And the forehand from Waters there, too much for Pedigamite to handle, gets her on the board. Just a forehand crushed there by Leigh Waters. Ties it up at 2 here early. So tough to stop that shot. And that return going to fall into the net. Both players still getting warm, still feeling each other out.
Alright, everybody, over on Grandstand court, we've got a match.
And that shot going to be called just a bit long. Gives Waters a 2-point advantage here in game 1.
Taking on Leigh Waters. Again, it's Lina against
here
Leigh
on
Waters.
Grandstand. Here at the Masters, all the pro players wearing white gives it that very aesthetically pleasing environment. Makes it feel like you're at Wimbledon. It's a good prestigious aesthetic for the first tournament of the year on the Carvana PPA Tour. And right now on Humana Championship Court, Dylan Frazier is closing in on a victory against #3 seed Tyson McGuffin. Frazier took the first game 11-5, and he's up 9-6 in game 2. We'll keep you updated, see if he can book his spot in the semifinals.
15 seconds.
Waters with the serve here, up 4-2 in game 1. And Waters has shown us she can do it on the forehand, and there shows what she's got on the backhand side as well. It just crushes that backhand passing shot. Cross court, Pedigamite unable to get there. And that shot from Pedigamite just a bit wide. Going to keep the run going for Waters. Makes it 6-2. And the run continues for Waters as that forehand falls into the net. 7-2 here in game 1 of this women's singles quarterfinal. The passing shot from Waters there took a little bit off it to get more of an angle down the line. Pays big dividends. She's up 8-2. And an unfortunate bounce for Lina there. Just unable to make solid contact with the ball. That backhand from Waters going to go into the net. Padicamante creates the side out. She'll get the serve down 2-9 here in game 1. We'll see what she can do. Try and get back in this game. Nice volley there from Lina. Makes it 3-9.
3-9.
And that return going to sail just a bit long. That's going to prompt Leigh Waters to call a timeout. She leads 9-4 in game 1. Players will take a short break. We'll take a short break too. Stay with us for more women's singles action after these messages.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Game 1 action resuming here. Padicamante the serve down 4-9. And some more fans coming into the court. Here we go. What a change up from Leigh Waters there. The backhand, heavy backhand cross court gets the job done. And an update for you from the Humana Championship court. Dylan Frazier is taking down Tyson McGuffin. And well done from Waters there to vary her depth. Had 2 shots that landed pretty deep in the court. Then on that backhand, hits a short angle. Padicamante unable to get there, and it's game point for the #1 seed here. And what a point to end game 1. Leigh Waters goes back behind Glenn Padicamante on the backhand side. She takes game 1 11-4. That's going to bring a short break for the players before game 2. We'll take a short break as well. Stay with us. quarterfinals. A nice shot from Linda Padega-Maite there. Leigh Waters took game 1, and I'm now joined by Dave Weinbach. Dave, how are we doing today?
What a beautiful day here, Will, in the desert. A little bit less of a breeze from yesterday. And it looks like Leigh continues this roll that she has been on all week long.
And again, Leigh Waters just getting that short angle on the backhand. We've seen her do that a few times here throughout this match, having a lot of success varying her depth on her shots.
She loves that two-handed cross court where her left hand just takes over and turns that ball cross. She burns a lot of people in doubles with that shot as well.
That is a great point from Linda Padega-Maite there. Great volley, able to stay in it.
Putting tremendous pressure on Leigh Waters there, and credit to Leigh for terrific court coverage on tracking those two balls down.
And Waters gets a little love from the net there. Comes right off the tape, gets the side out tied at 2.
That's going to sail long. Of course, this is a best 2 out of 3 games to 11. Leigh capturing game 1, so she's looking to take this game, close out this match, and move on here on Masters Friday.
And Waters taking that one out of the air. Padega-Maite unable to return it, and she is going to call a timeout down 4-2 here in game 2. So some news for you, Dave. We just saw Dylan Frazier on Humana Championship Court taking down Tyson McGuffin in straight games, booking his spot to the semifinals. Any thoughts on what we saw from Dylan yesterday?
Well, you and I saw Dylan right here on Grandstand Court yesterday taking down J-Dub in pretty easy fashion. So Dylan on a roll, came into this tournament, came down early, got used to this new Vulcan ball, got used to the elements. Dylan's very comfortable playing in the wind, lives in rural Missouri where there's not a lot to block the wind. And, you know, in our interview, post-game interview yesterday, he was talking about how he adjusts where he's playing into the wind versus downwind. So not shocking for him to take down McGuffin. Dylan's singles game has taken incredible strides over the last year. Probably the best mover we have on the court in terms of footwork, so really tough to pass. And Leigh on fire, speaking of in a groove.
Just crushes that forehand cross court. Gives her a 5-2 advantage here in our second game.
Just a short return there, shorten the court to the forehand and an easier attack ball. And the referee is gonna call in his cohort here and discuss something. I'm not sure what they could be looking at right here. It's very clear what the score is. Leigh is serving. She's got the ball in her hands. I think we're good to go. 59 degrees here on a gorgeous morning for pickleball. Yeah, that ball was
just another forehand absolutely ripped by Waters.
Ball was definitely inside the baseline. Leigh coming through that ball with a strong Western grip, creating that top spin to bring the ball down. And that's gonna sail way long, so I think you're gonna see a timeout here with a little lapse of judgment on those 2 points there. And with that, the players will take a break.
And we will take a break as well. Women's singles quarterfinal action continues in just a few moments after these messages.
insurance for every senior.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
And we are back here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited, at beautiful Mission Hills Country Club out here in Palm Springs, California. Game 2 of the women's singles semifinal. Leigh Waters taking on Lina Padikamaite.
7-2 here in game 2. Yeah, and Lina just leaning the wrong way, and Leigh waited as long as she possibly could to hit that ball, and goes cross court with that left hand taking over on that two-handed backhand.
And Leigh just drives that forehand down the line. Unable to return it is Padikamaite.
And she's going to appeal that call to the ref. Ref agreeing.
And that's going to make it match point here for Waters, 10-2. And that ball just a little long from Waters.
And that's just too good from Leigh on that cross-court forehand line. I can't quite catch up to it, and this will get Leigh with another match point at 10-2. And that's going to sail long, so Lina's going to get the ball back in her hands and try to get a few points on the board, try to generate some momentum to claw back in to this game 2.
That's a great point there from Lina Padikamaite, just being patient at the kitchen, not trying to go for too much on those volleys, just waiting for Waters to try and put a little too much on that shot. Inside-out backhand winner from Leigh Waters. What a point that was.
It's just too good, Will. I mean, she is so much stronger than, in my opinion, the rest of this field. It's going to be really, really tough to take down Leigh Waters out of this women's pro singles field.
And that is going to do it. Leigh Waters, #1 seed, books her spot in the semifinals with a clinical 11-4, 11-3 victory over Lina Padikamaite. And that is not an easy matchup. Lina Padikamaite, an accomplished singles player in her own right, really had a strong ending to 2023. Made it to the quarterfinals at the national championships back in November. She's going to be someone that we should continue to watch because she's only going to continue to get better, especially in singles.
Great point. And not only is she an accomplished singles player, her mixed doubles and gender women's doubles game has gone to a whole new level. Now she's starting to get much higher level partners, in my opinion, and that's enabling her to see her on the medal stand here at some future PPA tournaments. So keep a really close eye on her as this 2024 PPA season develops.
Of course, we will definitely keep an eye out for Lina Padikamaite in future events. And just now on the stream, you can see just the kind of crowd here that we have on quarterfinal Friday here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. It is 10:54 in the morning Pacific time, and we've already got A lot of seats filled here on Grandstand, even more filled on Championship Court, on Humana Championship Court, and it's only going to continue to get more filled throughout the day. How great is it, Dave, to have this crowd here so early?
You know, I love to see the passion and enthusiasm on what's happened in Palm Springs, Palm Desert Pickleball. I started coming here about 5 years ago, and to see the amount of players and the enthusiasm and the passion for pickleball in all of these communities around here. You know, this is one of my favorite places to come. Of course, Nationals was held here for several years at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden, about 6 miles away from where we are sitting. And boy, do we have a treat coming up here on Grandstand Court. Well, we have Christian Alshon, who we saw yesterday right here on Grandstand Court in an epic battle, taking down his men's doubles partner, Julian Arnold. He is coming on and taking on Fed Staksrud. And you and I were talking about this matchup yesterday. We knew this was coming. I think this is the best singles match we are going to see on the Grandstand Court all day long. I have no idea who is going to win this match. I think it is an absolute toss-up.
I know. I completely agree, Dave. You know, you've got Fed. Fed took down Kolinchik yesterday 11-0, 11-7. And even in that second game, it was 11-7, closer by the score, but he was really in control the whole time. Fed went undefeated as well yesterday, winning also in men's doubles alongside Pablo Tellez and his new mixed doubles partner, Rachel Rohrabacher. So Fed really feeling it from yesterday. We're going to see what he can do in singles against an up-and-comer Christian Alshon today.
Last night, in watching some of the action, folks were asking me, if you were playing Fed in singles, how would you approach that? What would your strategy be? And I had to really think about that, because Fed has an excellent backhand pass. His forehand is as good as anybody's in the game. His court coverage, along with, I think, Dylan Frazier and JW and Ben, are probably the best in terms of footwork. So it makes him really tough to pass. He's a phenomenal volleyer on both the forehand and the backhand. So I can't answer the question of what I would do to Fed other than put a lot of pressure on him. I think when you play Fed, there's a huge amount of emphasis on the return of serve, because any attackable return of serve, meaning shorter in the court or in the mid part of the court, he is going to pass you. I don't care if it's his backhand or his forehand. He has got some of the best passing shots, and this is why he has exploded onto the singles scene in this last year and a half, and we always see him on the medal stand in PPA Men's Pro Singles Day. Now let's talk about Christian Alshon, because we saw this kid yesterday take his game in Game 2 and Game 3 to a whole new level against Julian Arnold. And as we're speaking, he's warming up right behind us with his men's partner, Julian Arnold. And Fed was just warming up, I noticed, with Jay DeVilliers in the court adjacent to us as well. So these guys are primed. They're ready to go. They're going to be called to Grandstand Court here in about 4 minutes, and I am so excited, Will, to see this matchup.
Super excited to have Federico Staksrud taking on Christian Alshon in just a few minutes. Make sure you come back and join us for that match in just a few minutes. Until then, here are some more messages.
Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable, Catalina Crunch.
Tellez. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
For muscle cramps and spasms, what's your move? The Hercules? Make the move to TheraWorks for fast muscle relief. Safe, gentle, and absorbs quickly for relief.
TheraWorks works.
Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. Think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
And we are back here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited, coming at you with some men's quarterfinals singles action here. We've got the number 2 seed Federico Staksrud taking on number 5 seed Christian Alshon. I'm Will Doughton, joined with Dave Weinbach. And Dave, the last time these two guys met, it was at the PPA Tour Finals in San Clemente, California in December. And what a match it was. It was in the semifinals, and it was a 3-game match. Christian Alshon lost the first game, and he was down big in the second game. He came back to take it 14-12, and then in that third game, he just found the zone. He actually won it 11-0.
I was just talking to Kristen's coach, Leigh Waters, about that matchup, and she said Christian just didn't miss a ball in the last game, and he was really excited, she said, about this matchup today. You know, we had Alshon's match yesterday right on this court against Julian Arnold, and Julian took the first game handily, and then they switched sides, and Christian got to the good side, downwind, and took that second game in a really close battle, and then took control early in that third game. So he is pumped. He's ready to go. I can tell he's got a huge adrenaline rush. He had a really good warm-up there with his men's partner, Julian Arnold, on the adjacent court. So this, I'm going to predict, is an epic 3-game battle. I'm not going to predict a winner, but I think this is going to be an epic battle of 2 of the best men's singles players on the planet.
All right, well, I certainly hope that your prediction comes true, Dave. Players are just now getting ready. They just had a warm-up, just hit some serves, and action will be starting here shortly. Before that, we'll give you an update on some other men's singles matches, some results. Earlier on this court, Duong, 17-year-old, took down Pablo Tellez in 2 games to book his spot in the semifinals. And then on the Humana Championship court, Dylan Frazier overcame Tyson McGuffin in 2 games, 11-5, 11-6. So they will meet in the semifinals tomorrow. Duong taking on Dylan Frazier. We just saw world #1 women Leigh Waters take down Lina Padigamite in 2 games in convincing fashion. Just some incredible ball striking. And the another women's singles quarterfinal is going on right now. Leah Jansen taking on Judith Castillo.
When you look at this match, Will, and you talk about strategy coming in, I think if I had to give one key for both players in this match, it's going to be the pressure on the return of serve. And what I mean by that is forcing the server to have a really tough passing shot on the third shot.
Time in, 0-0.
So let's keep an eye on that as this match progresses.
Alshon starting off strong with a nice stab backhand volley. Fed unable to return it, gets the side out here early.
Of course, at the Masters, we have a tradition of all white here at Mission Hills Country Club.
And again, that's well done from Christian Alshon, making his way to the kitchen, but not rushing, still being patient. Gets him on the board first.
1-0.
And Fed unable to handle that drive from Alshon.
2-0.
Yeah, that's just excellent anticipation by Alshon, knowing that Fed was going to roll that backhand down the line. Fed's favorite little roll backhand flick is straight in front of him. He doesn't go as much on a sharp angle cross court. And Alshon, of course, has done his research, and they've played before, and he anticipated that really well. And there's a freebie there from Fed. Yeah, that's excellent pressure there by Fed at that kitchen line, really controlling that point.
That's a big run from Alshon to start off this match. Gets 4 points. Fed with the serve now. We'll see what he can do. And Fed gets some love off the net. And that gives him his first point of this game. 1-4, Staksrud to serve.
1-4.
Alshon with the ATP on the backhand there.
Kristen doing a super job there of waiting long enough for that ball to spin out wide enough. We can go to the ATP. That's the mistake that a lot of amateurs make, is they get anxious to hit it too early and it's not wide enough. And there, Alshon just changed his mind on what he wanted to do there and never committed to the shot.
Staksrud hits the drive down the line, able to get it past Alshon, caught him leaning to his right.
So we're at 2-4 here. That's a one that Fed loves to have. It's one of his favorite shots, is that inside-outside forehand that a guy named McGuffin basically patented here on the PPA Tour. Very well controlled point there by Staksrud, all set up by a very deep return to the Alshon backhand. I think that's the real key for both players in this matchup, is that second shot, the return of serve.
And Staksrud hits another forehand winner down the line, takes it in stride on his way up to the kitchen, and gets it past Alshon on that backhand side. It makes it 3-4, Staksrud on serve.
So after Christian comes out on fire with an early 4-0 lead, Staksrud making a run here.
And that's well done by Staksrud too. He went to the same spot, but he dropped it instead of driving it there. I like that variance in his game. And that's going to tie it up at 4. A timeout here called by Christian Alshon. We're not up at 4 in game 1, Dave, and we'll be back after these messages.
Insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
And we're back here, game 1 of men's singles quarterfinals. Staksrud taking on Christian Alshon. Up 5-4, just had a great forehand drive.
So after a very slow start there by Staksrud, coming down 0-4 early, has ripped off 6 straight points here against Alshon, capped out by a phenomenal backhand ATP.
That's a nice response from Christian Alshon there. Just saw the opportunity for forehand volley, took it cross court, and now he'll have a chance to go on a run of his own, down 4-6 here in game 1. That's a well-constructed point right there from Christian Alshon, just varying where he's going. He went a few to the forehand volley of Fed, then he changed it up, went to the backhand.
I really like how Christian is doing that. He's moving Fed around. He's not being predictable in his passing shots and keeping Fed guessing where he's going off that forehand and backhand pass. And there's a rare unforced error off the Fed backhand volley, maybe his favorite shot in the game. So we are all tied up here at 6-6.
And again, changing direction. Alshon went cross court to the Fed backhand, changing it to the forehand, able to get the unforced error. He's got the lead here, 7-6 in game 1.
7-6.
He just totally shanked that serve. He totally mishit it. So that's going to give Fed the ball back here, serving at 6-7. Just a perfect day for pickleball. It's 60 degrees, 4-mile-an-hour wind.
And that drive from Fed is going to drop. So much topspin he generates on that forehand.
I thought Alshon was there, and he could have hit the forehand volley, but he thought that ball was going long, and yesterday it would have been long with that wind.
And that's back-to-back devastating drives from Federico Staksrud off that forehand wing.
And a little show of frustration there by Christian, kicking that ball back away from Fed. So let's see if Alshon can refocus here, get a all-important side out as he is down 7-8 here in game 1 of this 2 out of 3 games to 11. Oh, terrific court coverage there by Alshon after a really nice deep return into the Fed backhand corner.
7-8.
Oh, wow. I mean, Fed was loving his deep return down the middle, which usually doesn't give your opponent a great angle, but credit to Alshon for creating that forehand angle cross-court dipping into the corner.
What a shot there from Christian Alshon. A long game of cat and mouse at the kitchen line. Fed kept on attacking Christian's backhand, and then when it looked like he may try and hit an ATP off that backhand wing, Alshon brought it back cross court. What a masterful display by both players there on such a big point.
Yet Fed guessing that Alshon was going to go around the post there, so he was leaning hard right and could not recover when Alshon cupped his right wrist and came around the side of the ball with a tremendous angle, and Fed not able to catch up to it. So what an incredible game here. Kind of like you and I talked about in this preview. We knew this was going to be an epic battle here on Grandstand Court at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited.
And what a game one it's been here, Dave. Alshon takes the lead on that point. It's 9-8, prompting Fed Staksrud to call a timeout. Alshon in the driver's seat here on serve. What do you think Staksrud needs to do here to get a side out?
You know, I think he needs to make Alshon's passing shots a little bit more tough, put a little bit more pressure, because if you give Christian time to set up, especially on that forehand, and you can see he's running around his backhand on these passing shots, so you just can't give him so much time to set up. You got to make his passing shot a little bit more challenging.
Great, patient, disciplined point from Federico Staksrud there at the kitchen.
And that was the key term, is disciplined. Fed could have gone for much more on 3 of those volleys, but didn't. Kept the pressure on, kept it in play. He knows that Alshon's going to miss that little drop before Fed misses an easy volley. So I love the patience he just displayed on that point. And a weak return of serve by Alshon proves very costly there.
Staksrud able to take that forehand in stride, drives it past Alshon, and we're tied here at 9 in game 1.
Oh, Alshon hit a phenomenal return deep in the court, got the volley he wanted on that high backhand, and just went for too much, and I think changed his mind and didn't really commit to the shot. So that's going to give Staksrud a game point here in game 1.
Right, and that's going to be a timeout called by Alshon there after the missed volley. As the players take a break, we'll take one too. Stay with us. More game 1 action coming up after this. We are back. A short little break for us here. Federico Staksrud leading Christian Alshon 10-9 here in game 1 of this men's singles semifinal. A game point here in what has been a back and forth but very well played game by both players.
Let's see where Alshon decides to go on this return of serve. I think he's going to go deep backhand return and come in strong. Oh, and Fed with tremendous hustle tries to curl the forehand in, and it just misses. So an all-important side out for Christian here, serving at 9-10. What an incredible game 1 here on the Grandstand court.
And Fed with the deep volley, just keeping Alshon under pressure there, causes the defensive shot to go into the net. And the number 2 seed's got another game point here.
10-9.
And the difference in that game, those last 2 points, were 2 unforced errors off the Alshon backhand volley. So let's see as this match progresses and we start game 2, if Fed starts to target that backhand volley of Alshon a little bit more here, Will.
That's a great point, Dave. Federico Staksrud takes game 1 against Christian Alshon 11-9. Game 2 coming up next in just a few minutes. Stay with us.
you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Welcome back to men's singles quarterfinal action here. Federico Staksrud taking on Christian Alshon. And what a game one it was. I'm Will Doughton here with Dave Weinbach. Staksrud takes game one, 11-9. Game two about to start. Alshon to serve. And Staksrud gets the side out to start game two. That return falling into the net for Alshon there.
Just another miss hit there, and it looks like Alshon might be switching paddles after a couple of miss hits, or I should say he's ready for a hat on this beautiful sunny day here in the desert. Oh, terrific court coverage from both players, and Alshon finishes it off with a beautiful roll backhand volley.
And what a shot there from Christian Alshon. Goes cross court on the forehand at the kitchen. Looked like he might try and target the Federico Staksrud backhand, but he tricked the Argentinian, and that's going to tie it up at 1 apiece here in game two.
One of the ways that Alshon generates such angles is he really extends his arm to create the angle, and there's another miss hit on the Fed return. I really like how both players are getting their serves really deep in the court with a lot of topspin to make that ball kick. And there's a phenomenal return of serve by Staksrud, getting that deep in the Alshon backhand corner, putting a lot of pressure on his pass.
And what a shot from Staksrud. Alshon deciding to leave it. Looked like it may go a little long, but with that topspin, it just dropped right in to the back of the court.
Yeah, you know, my feeling on that is if you're in doubt, you got to hit it. That's a really good volley by Alshon. That had a lot of slice spin. The ball didn't come up. Made Fed's next shot really tough. And Fed getting a little greedy on that return. So Alshon taking a 3-2 lead here in game two after an incredibly competitive game one.
Nope. Dale, dale, dale.
That shot there from Staksrud, catching Alshon on the move. Little game of cat and mouse there at the kitchen. Gets the side out here, or ties it up at 3.
Alshon very upset with himself on that missed return, which is another freebie for Fed. So when we come back, it'll be Federico Staksrud serving at 4-3 in game 2 after capturing game 1.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the car.
Welcome back. Game 2 here in the men's singles semifinal. It's a great point by Christian Alshon to get the side out, serving 3-4. And that's a nice combo there from Alshon. Goes up the line with the backhand drive, takes the volley cross court, ties it up at 4.
Great return there by Fed, getting that ball deep. Angle to the forehand side, catching Alshon leaning a little bit left. Wow, that's great court coverage there by Alshon. Fed hit a really good forehand pass down the line, and Alshon anticipating that really well, and a super backhand slice volley.
Great backhand volleys up the line. One stab from the transition zone, moves in behind it, and then takes it behind Fed's back.
Alshon's such an efficient mover around the court. You know, he's not just long, he has great footwork, and it makes him really tough to pass when he takes control of that kitchen line. And that's one of the things that makes him so dangerous in singles, is that you hit a really good passing shot like Fed did on that forehand down the line. Fed thought that was a winner, and he actually stopped playing. And Alshon takes one big step to his left and covers that so well.
Very well done by Alshon to get the lead here in game 2. A little update from the Humana Championship court. Leigh Jansen and Judith Castillo, the number 3 seed, taking on the number 6 seed. That game is in a deciding 3rd game. Castillo took the first one 11-8. And Leigh Jansen responded in game 2 by taking it 11-9. Jansen leads 4-3 on Humana Championship court right now. And again, in this highly competitive men's singles quarterfinal matchup, Staksrud took the first game 11-9. Alshon leads it here 5-4.
And the winner of this match will advance on into the semifinals, and they'll take on the winner of the Flying Frenchman. Jay DeVilliers is taking on Jack Sock here this afternoon, and that is going to be a tremendous match as well.
Chuck Hammaker, Teal, you need it on court S4. Chuck Hammaker, Teal, court 4, S4. You need it on court S2. Second call. Tressler to court S2.
4-5.
A great forehand drive there from Staksrud. Gets it down the line. That's going to tie it up at 5.
Oh, excellent forehand stab volley there by Christian, and really getting Staksrud on the move there. So he's got the ball back here at 5-5, looking to make a run here. Game 2. Oh, great hustle there by Alshon. He got the forehand swing and just sails long. Alshon got away with that. Got nothing on that backhand volley. It floated up high, and I think actually surprised Staksrud that that shot was there. Oh, really good drop there by Krishna. I like that decision. Instead of going for the hard passing drive, drops it in the kitchen and fouls it in and puts a lot of pressure on Staksrud. That's just an incredible volley. I mean, Alshon hit a really good forehand pass, and Fed leaning to his right early and anticipating that ball going down that line in a phenomenal cross-court punch volley. And that backhand flick down the line is going to sail long, so Alshon gets the ball back, trying to get to the all-important 7 here. Great atmosphere all weekend long here on this grandstand court at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited.
Great hustle there by Alshon. Fed putting a lot of pressure on him from the kitchen line. Just unable to work his way back there.
Just took a tough target going down the line over the highest part of the net. If that would have gone back cross court, it actually would have been in.
That's a great volley there. Great stab volley like we saw earlier from Alshon. Gets it cross court out of Fed's reach. Gets the shot out here at 6-5.
And Alshon serving from deeper in the court.
And unlucky there for Alshon. Fed gets some love off the tape on the return. And we are locked in a stalemate here in game 2.
Boy, great serve, and sets up an amazing pass there by Fed. You just got to give credit when a guy hits a ball like that. Yeah, really good decision there by Alshon, taking that down the line. Fed thought he was going to be going cross court, was leaning hard to his left. Couldn't quite catch up to that ball.
And that's going to be a timeout called by Christian Alshon, tied at 6 here in game 2. Winner moves on to the semifinals. The loser is done in the men's singles draw. Stay with us for more action from game 2 after these messages.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
And men's singles quarterfinal action continues here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. Federico Staksrud and Christian Alshon tied here at 6 in game 2.
This match totally living up to the billing and the preview that we talked about before this match. Not a surprise at all that this is going to be an epic battle. We predicted it would go 3. So cool to be courtside, to watch these incredible athletes. And Fed getting a little bit greedy on that return. Sails a foot long. Gives Alshon a lead here.
Great point by both players there, battling it out at the kitchen line. Staksrud on the return just gets in a better position. Able to put it away. He'll get the side out here down 6-7. Another back and forth game here in game 2. And Alshon getting that backhand volley to bounce twice. Fed unable to get there, gets the side out right back. And Alshon making use of his reach on that backhand side.
So this is a trend that we're seeing working for Christian, where he has that little backhand flick down the line to the Fed forehand. And there's Fed's favorite little backhand roll down the line. We see that a lot in doubles as well. If you hang the ball high to him on that backhand side, even tape high to the net, he's as good as anybody. I'd say Ben Johns is number 1 at that, but I'd say Fed is number 2. Oh, and another freebie missed return of serve by Alshon here. So we're at 7-8 here in game 2.
No, right.
Ball was out. Ball was out.
I thought that ball was out. We're right along that sideline there, and I agree with that call by Alshon. So Kristen's going to try to get to 9 here. He must have this game to force a deciding game 3.
The volley from Fed there, just dying when it hit the court.
Alshon very upset with himself that he just didn't do anything with that volley on the backhand side and hung it up and gave Fed a lot of options there. Alshon very upset with himself because he knows he had 2 opportunities to win that point and just didn't do enough with the volley and kept Fed in there, and then Fed got the 1 to close it out. So 9-8, he's 2 points away from the match, and that's going to be a reserve after that net court. You're going to get a timeout here from Alshon, extremely frustrated with himself. You know, he's creating opportunities for himself, and he's just not doing enough with that first volley. So match point here.
And on Grandstand court here, we just saw the number 2 seed, Federico Staksrud, overcome some inspired play from the 5 seed, Christian Alshon, gets it done in 2 games, 11-9, 11-8.
Not surprised at all to see 2 epic games there against these 2 incredible competitors. That's a matchup that I think we are going to see many, many, many times in the quarterfinals and potentially the semifinals as this PPA Tour season of 2024 progresses. What an incredible start here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited on Grandstand Court. We have seen some 3 incredible matches already this morning, and we're just getting the day started here, Will.
I'm right there with you, Dave. And an update from the Humana Championship Court here in Palm Springs. Leigh Jansen and Judith Castillo locked in a tight battle. And it looks like Leigh Jansen just won. She takes it 11-8 in the third. What a match against Judith Castillo. That sets up a tantalizing semifinal matchup in women's singles. And Leigh Waters will take on Leigh Jansen tomorrow. Coming up here on Grandstand, we've got Mary Brascia taking on Brooke Buckner. Buckner returning from giving birth back in November, and she's making a strong run here in the first tournament of 2024. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a few minutes after these matches. There's more quarterfinal singles action coming up soon.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV.
Every Hyundai comes standard with America's best warranty plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
This is Invited. We take pride in creating vibrant communities where everyone is welcome, home to new golfers and major champions. Host to historic professional tournaments and cherished family celebrations. Come join our community of more than 200 clubs. Invited, where you belong.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Celac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Typical insurance for every senior.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
For muscle cramps and spasms, what's your move? The Hercules? Make the move to TheraWorks for fast muscle relief. Safe, gentle, and absorbs quickly for relief.
TheraWorks works.
Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
All right, we've got women's singles quarterfinal action coming at you. Brooke Buckner taking on Mary Brascia, Grandstand court. I'm Will Doughton alongside Dave Weinbach. We've got the 4 seed in Brascia taking on the 8 seed in Buckner here at the Hyundai Masters.
Buckner back in action after delivering a baby recently. Great to see her.
That's a great backhand volley right there from Mary Brascia. Just getting Buckner on the run. She strikes first here in game 1, 1-0. That's a great point there from Brooke Buckner. Gets some great touch on that first backhand volley. Brascia gets there, but Buckner able to put it away with some help from the net. That is a devastating forehand drive from Brooke Buckner there.
Wicked.
Ties it up at 1. And Buckner having a solid return to singles in the first event of 2024, taking out Georgia Johnson yesterday. And that forehand, what an angle there, Dave.
So Brascia's got to realize that Brooke loves that forehand down the line, so she's not going to be able to cheat as much on her backhand side in this match. So let's see if she can identify that trend and stay to her right a little bit more than what she has been. It's really good court coverage there by Brooke, anticipating that cross-court forehand pass there by Mary.
Players talking about the state of the ball. Buckner trying to scrape some dirt off.
And these players do use a brand new ball for each new game. That's going to sail way long on that two-handed backhand. So Brascia with a 1-3 deficit here, trying to get to 2.
That backhand going to fall just a bit short. And Brascia putting a lot of pressure on Buckner right there from the kitchen. So tough to play defense. And we see Brascia right there really attacking the backhand of Brooke of Brooke Buckner going back to that shot 3 or 4 times in a row, even when she got to the kitchen. We'll see if that trend continues.
Yeah, that's really good coverage there by Brooke, anticipating that ball coming down the line, sitting on that forehand volley. So as these players work into their rhythms here early in game 1. Yeah, and there's that forehand drive down the line again, where she takes that across her body and flicks it with a lot of topspin. That's Buckner's biggest weapon, is that forehand topspin drive. So let's see if Brascia avoids that as this match progresses and attacks more deep to the Buckner backhand. Unfortunately, she did not do that, and as a result, she paid a steep price.
Such a heavy forehand, lots of topspin on that shot from Buckner. And that's going to prompt Brascia to call a timeout here, down 2-5 in this women's singles quarterfinals. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.
And a great backhand roll volley there from Brooke Buckner coming out of the timeout.
Buckner getting a lot of these balls deep in the court, in the back third of the court, and that's putting a lot of pressure on Brascia's shot, so credit to Brooke. And announcer's curse.
Of course, the serve falling into the net there gets the side out for Brascia. We'll see what she can do here on serve.
Mary needs to try to get that serve to Brooke's backhand. She also needs to hit more return of serves to Brooke's backhand. And if she sees Brooke cheating over too much, that's when you go out wide to the forehand and make her try to track it down.
The depth of Brascia keeping Brooke Buckner back on that point.
I think Brascia has a slight edge in mobility on the court, and I give Buckner the edge with the velocity and the pace on the ground strokes. As you just saw, right on cue.
Buckner forehand coming in clutch. We can't forget about the backhand from Brooke Buckner that really created that opportunity for a short forehand.
Yeah,
love step up in the court there.
I love how she accelerates through the ball on that two-handed backhand, and she comes out and then over to create that incredible topspin to bring the ball down and dip and make her opponent's volley tougher. That's the return that I think Brascia has to utilize more if she's gonna win this match. That's the key shot, I think, for her. That's really good pressure there by Brooke. I love how she moved forward after that deep ball to the backhand. She didn't just stay stale and stagnant. And that's the mistake that Mary is making, is she's hitting those returns not only to the forehand, but kind of shorter in the court. It's just giving Brooke too easy of a pass. Oh, that's a beautiful two-handed backhand down the line.
And you hear Brascia there trying to pump herself up after that great backhand winner down the line.
So 2-7 here. And Mary a little disappointed in herself there. She knows she had a really good look at that forehand pass. So now she's got to have a big stop here. I think if Brooke gets to 8, it's going to be really tough, and that is not going to help her cause.
That's a great return right there from Brascia, catching the inside of the line, getting that much needed side.
Yeah, I think if you're Mary, you got 2 targets going forward in this match. Either you go to the Buckner backhand, or you go sharp forehand angle to make her move. Like that.
That is a great shot, cross-court passing shot from Mary Brascia right there. Right on cue, Dave. Makes it 3-8 here in game 1.
So she got the ball she wanted there, and that's a backhand volley that she's going to make 9 out of 10 times. That's the ball that she wants. And that'll be a reserve.
Just a little wide on that backhand.
And that's very uncharacteristic from Mary. That's usually her strength, that she loves that two-handed backhand pass. Yeah, and that's just a frustrated return. We've seen 3 or 4 of those in this game from Mary, and that's very rare. She is usually a very mentally strong competitor. I love watching her play, especially singles, and it's rare to see her have mental lapses like this, and I think that's one of the key differences in this game 1 here that's enabled Brooke to take a 9-3 lead here on the Grandstand court at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited.
I think you're right, Dave. I think what we're seeing, just the power from Brooke Buckner is just so hard to counter, even when you're as good as a counterpuncher as Mary Brascia is, right? And so we'll see what adjustments she's going to make late in game 1. Trails 9-3. Just called her second time out of the game.
And again, if I'm Mary Brascia and I'm looking as this match progresses, I'm focusing on 2 targets. I'm either attacking the Brooke Buckner backhand, or I'm going on a sharp angle out wide to make her move and make her test that mobility.
We'll see what adjustments she makes here. That's a great point to close out game 1 here from Brooke Buckner. She really varied the types of shots, drove some, then she put some slice on that one drop to the Brascia backhand and closes it out with a drive down the line. She takes game 1 here in this women's singles semifinal, 11-3. And just now getting started on the Humana Championship court, we've got another men's singles semifinal. Jay DeVilliers taking on Jack Sock. Sock with a great win over the 4-seed Connor Garnett yesterday in 3 games. And Jay DeVilliers himself getting a 3-game win yesterday over Gabriel Joseph. That live now on Humana Championship court. While these players take a break, we will take a short break too. Stay with us for game 2 of this women's singles semifinal.
At
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
And game 2 of this women's singles quarterfinal, about to start. Brascia to serve. And what a passing shot there from Brooke Buckner. Was able to really set her legs, set her feet on that backhand drive. She gets the opening side out. And great depth on that return from Mary Brascia right there, landing just inside the line.
And that's what I was talking about earlier with Mary, is she's got to test Buckner's mobility and endurance. You know, this is Brooke's first tournament, I think, back after her pregnancy. And I think if you're Mary, you've got to work her and test that mobility and try to wear her down. So if this does go to a deciding game 3, then Brascia would have the advantage. Brooke just on fire, Will. Very, very impressed with her ground strokes, both on the forehand and backhand side.
And what a shot there from Brooke Buckner. That's the second time this game we've seen her hit that winner from the backhand. Just gets it down the line, barely gets a paddle on it, but gets so much power. What a shot there.
Mary's returning to the wrong place there. You can't go at the body, and you can't go to the forehand close to the right hip. I think Mary's got to pick on those two targets. Backhand or angle to the forehand and make Brooke move to hit that passing shot.
And that backhand falling a little short, goes into the net there. Brascia serving up 2-1 here in game 2.
Just love how Brooke moves through that ball with her paddle. The constant acceleration into the ball, very impressive. Wow, two great overheads. You can tell Buckner with the tennis background, she's got all the skills. She's got the drive, she's got the volley, she's got the backhand, she's got the overheads, which is what makes her such a successful singles player here at the PPA.
And again, Buckner just destroying the third shot drive, able to get it past Brascia on those returns. Even when Brascia is trying to return to the backhand, Buckner able to run around it and drive that forehand. So tough to stop.
Let's see where Mary decides to go on this backhand return. She went down the line on the angle, but just hit the net. So Buckner keeps building here. She's at 4 here in the second game.
And it looks like Brooke Buckner cannot miss if she tried right now, Dave.
And there's Mary testing that mobility of Buckner, and Buckner responds. Very impressive display here by Brooke Buckner against a very accomplished women's singles player on the PPA Tour in Mary Brascia. And Brascia calling it out and appealing.
Looks like that call will stand. Makes it 3-5, Brascia on serve.
Yeah, that looked really close to me from our vantage point. Brooke staying back.
That's a great point by Brascia. You've got to give credit to Brooke Buckner on the mobility, keeping that point going a lot longer than it looked like it would have been going. Brascia brings it to within 1 here in game 2.
See the depth that Brooke is getting on those drives, both on their forehand and her backhand. It's just putting a lot of pressure on Brascia, but a real credit to Brooke Buckner coming out on fire here in this match. A very impressive display. What an arsenal.
And just Brooke Buckner just going to that forehand, going to the forehand volley of Mary Brascia twice in a row. Catches her leaning the wrong way on the second. So hard to stop that when you're trying to stop the server from scoring points. And Buckner also almost gets another one. Went from slicing on that backhand to trying driving it up the line. No good on that one.
Oh, great return. And it's going to sail long, so Brascia got the forehand that she wanted. So the ball will get back to Buckner, looking to get off of this 5 here and take control of this game 2.
And a bit of a stalemate here with Buckner leading 5-4 in game 2. A couple straight side outs.
Oh, and Mary set it up perfectly, got the backhand volley she wanted and just pushed it wide. So another unforced error, and these players will take a much needed hydration break.
Timeout called here on Grandstand. Brooke Buckner leading 5-4 in game 2 after taking the first 11-3. We'll take a short break. Stay with us.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Fila, the official outfitter of the PPA Tour. Fitvine, low carbs, full alcohol, and 0 additives. Guaranteed Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the PPA Tour. Hertz, let's go. Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. Range, clean energy for everybody. Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. And Selker, we are pickleball.
Game 2 action about to continue. Brooke Buckner to serve. And the net not working in favor of Buckner there. Keeps the ball on her side of the net.
Brascia trying to get that return of serve to the Buckner backhand, but Brooke likes to run around that and rip a forehand a la Jack Sock. Forehand really hung up there by Mary and gave Brooke lots of time to get over to her right side and finish that ball out. So Buckner going to try to get to 6 here. It's her 5th try.
And this 5th try is successful. She gets to 6. That return just a little bit wide from Brascia.
Boy, Buckner is just on fire with these ground strokes, and it's just putting Brascia in really, really tough positions there. It's not just the power, it's the location, it's the depth. It's also the terrific court coverage. Very impressed with Brooke's overall singles game here today. I was looking forward to seeing her today when I saw this matchup was going to be on Grandstand Court, Will, and she has absolutely risen to the challenge today here on Grandstand Court.
I completely agree, Dave. I think you see there on that last point just the anticipation, right? She was all over that forehand. It's almost like she knew Brascia was going to hit it to her forehand, and she was able to get on top of it, get it cross court. And I have to agree, just the depth and really just the margins with which she's playing on her ground strokes. It's just been really amazing to see in her first event back since late 2023, since mid-2023. Obviously, she gave birth back in November, her first event back here, and what a run she's having. Just yesterday, she took down the 11th seed Georgia Johnson in 3 games to set up this matchup. And the winner of this one faces the winner of Catherine Parenteau and Parenteau, going to be on center court later today.
Right now, I got Jay DeVilliers taking on Jack Sock on center court as well. So tremendous crowds here all week long. And that's the return I've been looking from Brascia this entire match. That puts a lot of pressure on the Buckner backhand. If Mary's going to come back and win this, she's got to target that spot on the court. And when Buckner cheats a little bit too much to run around it, that's when she's got to throw a few balls out wide on the forehand side.
Buckner got the shot she wanted there, got the forehand volley, unable to convert. It's a great point by both players.
Okay, so Brascia serving at 5-8 here, looking to claw back in this game too.
What a point from both players. They're battling it out at the kitchen. Some great dinks there.
Great court coverage there by Mary, and Brooke, to her credit, really anticipated that ball to her forehand, got the volley that she wanted, and just dumped it in the net. Buckner moving incredibly well. Very impressed with her mobility today. I thought that was one thing that was a question mark in my mind coming into this match, and I would have given Brascia the edge there. Wow, an incredible return. Buckner runs around the backhand, rips a forehand inside out for a flat out winner. And that's gonna sail wide, so Brascia very frustrated on that side of the court, really doesn't know what else she can do here. So this gets us to a championship point.
And that is going to do it. Brooke Buckner books her spot in the women's singles semifinal with an 11-3, 11-6 victory over Mary Brascia. What did you see here, Dave?
I'm going to tell you, Will, that is a high quality win for Brooke Buckner. Mary Brascia is an extremely difficult out on the women's pro PPA circuit, and that's a high quality win. Very impressive performance by Brooke Buckner, and I tell you what, She got through that match easier than I would have anticipated, my friend.
It really was just a display of some great drives, so much depth, really taking advantage of Brascia's shots, not really getting to the backhand as much, really just driving on that forehand. Well done by Buckner, getting into the semifinals here, Dave.
She really never let Brascia in that match. She took control really early in game one with these powerful, masterful forehand drives with topspin going every direction. Brascia had trouble reading it.
And a quick update for you from Humana Championship Court. Jack Sock takes game one over Jay DeVilliers 11-6. Coming up next on Grandstand Court, we've got mixed doubles quarterfinal action. Stay with us as that match gets prepared to get underway.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Every sport has its icon. In pickleball, it's Catherine Parenteau. She's scripting a legacy, continuously making history. Catherine's choice, her signature power air paddle, embodying perfection, innovation, and unrivaled passion. For the relentless in spirit and those chasing greatness. This isn't just a paddle, it's a bond. Inspired by an icon, crafted by Selkirk. We are pickleball.
First, socks and compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
When the game gets
it's intense. Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Typical insurance for every senior.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Oh my God, that's good.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me. Listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think we're ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my my time, think it's my. Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
We are back live at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. Dave the Badger Weinbach about to bring you this live mixed pro doubles action. And this is gonna be a fun one. We got Fed and Rachel taking on Tyson and Megan. These teams earn the right to be here and play on Friday. Here in this progressive format at the Masters this year, where you play a day and you win, you move on. You lose, you are done. So these players will get about 3 or 4 more minutes to get warmed up here. We'll try to pull up the bracket and see how these players got here. But this is going to be an absolute thriller. We've had 4 great matches here on Grandstand Court so far on this beautiful Friday here in the desert. Rachel and Fed, a new partnership, a very dangerous partnership. For those of you that don't know Rachel, she has burst on the scene here. We just watched Fed in a terrific singles battle, taking down Christian Alshon, and we have a special guest in the house. Johnny Pickleball has arrived.
I know. What's happening, Dave? All right, so yeah, that means it's go time. We're going to have some gender doubles now and mixed doubles to start here today. So it's singles is done, I believe, here on Grandstand. And here we go. Fed, Rachel Rohrabacher. I've played with her before. It was a good time.
I know you've had a chance to play a lot with Rachel, both in tournaments and in rec play. Can you tell the viewers about her game, her strengths, her weaknesses, and why she is such a great teammate for Fed Staksrud?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Rachel brings that fiery forehand. She brings the firepower, right? So, you know, one of the cool things of being able to play with her in a tournament, and just, you know, recreationally or whatever, but in that tournament time, you know, she knows how to lock in, and a lot of players, you know, they know how to compete, but Rachel is never shies away from the big moment. She knows how to get in there and really just take charge and hold her own, no problem, in any kind of firefight whatsoever. So that's her strength, is really being able to go ahead and not only create her own offense, but able to actually, well, I think has added to her game, being able to neutralize some things and kind of just learn how to be the rhythm player as well. Because when she came in, Dave, it was more, you know, fire, fire, fire. Now she's learning how to kind of maneuver the points even more and set up her partner in mixed, which is going to be a great addition with Federico here, as you know, he likes to kind of take charge himself.
And speaking of great partners, on the women's side, partner up with Anna Bright this year, and that, let me tell you, when that bracket comes out on the women's doubles side, you do not want to see them on your side of the bracket. And then we have Tyson teaming up with Megan. We've seen them team up before along the PPA tour. I don't think they have a medal in their pocket, but a very, very dangerous team. We all know the most electrifying guy in sports, Tyson. Let's talk about Megan, because I get to spend a lot of time in Utah and play some rec games with her, and so impressed with her both as a player and a person, Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely. Megan Dizon, you know, coming from, you know, she has a new paddle now. She's rocking, I believe, the Proton. Tyson McGuffin now rocking the Yola, and kind of this partnership has been together a few times. Have had a good few runs. They complement one another. Megan able to, you know, supply her own power with her forehand as well. So yeah, I think you're going to see Federico and Tyson kind of do their thing and try to insert themselves, but it's going to come down to that cross-court battle of Rachel Rohrabacher and Megan Dizon. And we'll see. They're the X factors, though, for sure.
And here we go.
And right off the get, Tyson McGuffin kind of creeping over him pretty hard. Almost went down, and Megan able to kind of recover, too, and put it away.
Megan did not anticipate him coming that far for that forehand, but McGuffin, a great mover. Tyson loves to play this left side where he can kind of control the middle with his forehand.
And quick strike there. So we're going to have 1-0-2 Tyson McGuffin to serve.
And that's an illegal serve, correctly called by the ref. Johnny, talk about this new serve rule that we're doing here at the PPA Tour.
Yeah, keep in mind this is a beta rule, so this is just a test, but what they are doing is they are making sure that your serve is below your hip bone. When you drop the ball, it must be palm down. So, and no, you cannot impart any spin with your hand whatsoever.
And as you said, it must be palm down, so you must drop the ball out of your hand. You are not allowed to toss the ball up in the air in any way.
That is correct.
Really good reset in there by Rachel on that one ball that got them from that transition zone to the kitchen line. Such an important skill at the highest levels, Johnny.
Absolutely, and Rachel, there's one of the things I was talking about with some of the things that have been added to her game, and not just the offense, but learning how to reset. Much better. Going for the big-time forehands, Rachel Rohrbacher, unable to execute, and going to be a side out.
Yeah, she likes that two-hander, and rarely does she hit that in the net. Fed coming off a terrific singles victory about an hour and a half ago right here at the Grandstand court in a great battle over Alshon that every point was a war. Yeah, Fed with one of the best overheads we have in all of the game, and you'd expect that from a Division I unbelievable tennis talent.
That's right.
And the pride of Argentina says, bring it, vamos.
That's right. Federico always a little fiery when he plays, obviously, as we know. And, you know, beyond the new serve, we also have the new ball that we're using, the Vulcan ball. So just in case those that are just tuning in didn't realize, what's this new sound that we're hearing? That is kind of the acoustics of that new ball, a little heavier plastic, a little thicker. Yeah, we have an update from center court, and that's going to be Jack Sock, the Humana Championship court, and that's going to be Jack Sock taking down Jay DeVilliers in singles, 11-6, 11-6.
Not a shock there, Johnny.
No. Jack playing very well. And now Jack Sock going to have to take on Federico Staksrud, who we're seeing right here in front of us in mixed doubles, now in the semifinal in singles.
Awesome forehand overhead there by Rachel, getting that ball right into Megan Dizon's body. Megan can't handle it. And we have a lost Vulcan ball that got off the side of this court here. And incidentally, in talking about the new ball, Johnny, every game the referees will supply a brand new ball to these players. That's one of the rules that we have this week.
That's definitely going to be a big-time forehand. The Ferrari forehand from Tyson McGuffin.
Off the new McGuffin Yola signature paddle.
That's right.
Really playing well with that. Love the sound that ball makes coming off that paddle.
Oh, and coming over a little too much there. Tyson McGuffin just going for the poach. And again, that ball being a little bit thicker there, a little bit more time. And there you go.
You were talking about how Rachel has improved her defense so much. There's a perfect example of it.
Absolutely. And not able to get the little roll shot over the net. And so here we are still in game one. Stack, Shrewd, Rohrabacher, McGuffin, Dazan, just kind of getting that feeling out process a little bit as we were all square here at 2.
Megan telling me she really likes this new paddle. She loves the combination of power and feel that it gives her.
Yeah, and as we've noticed so far with Tyson in mixed doubles and in men's doubles both, you know, kind of a common theme is he's starting to have to play a little more aggressive, whether he's with Deckel or with Megan. A little interesting. He played some of the left yesterday as well.
Yeah, traditionally he's had partners where he has been the setup guy.
A little unlucky there, Dave. That one hitting the top of the net, going to be a little wide, but lucky for Megan, unlucky for Rachel.
All square, 2-2 here in the early stages of game one. Oh, McGuffin wants that back. That's his favorite shot, is that roll forehand. Topspin, he rarely will miss that, but that one was a ball wide, correctly called by Rachel.
And coming up a little short, so we're going to have a kind of a quick side out. So going back and forth here early on in game one.
Looks like McGuffin changed his mind on that shot and really wasn't committed.
Rachel Rohrabacher roaring back that two-handed backhand, unable to execute, but not because she's not all over it. And again, coming up a little short there on the pickup of the forehand. So starting to really, like I said, Dave, at the beginning, we're going to see a lot of that cross-court battle between Megan Dazan and Rachel Rohrabacher into the dinks. And Fed and Tyson going to try to just insert themselves when they can as Megan goes long with that forehand.
That time, Megan just got no topspin on that ball. When you hit a hard slice, folks, the ball can't possibly come down. So you've got to come over the top, get a little topspin. Yeah, Fed doing a great job anticipating that ball going hard middle, sitting on that forehand. And a clean winner. Fed, such quick and powerful hands. Love watching this guy. Announcer's curse right on cue.
There it was, Dave. You know, you're just waiting for it at this point. Federico Staksher unable to come up with that one, but yeah, over the last year and a half or two, he's really he's always been putting in a lot of hard work, but he's really stepped it up in that regard. As have all these players. It's now a full-time gig. This is all it is, pickleball.
It's wonderful to see. You and I have been around this game a long time, and you know, when I started playing tournaments, there was no prize money. We just played for the love of the game and the love of competition.
Dave, we used to bring our own chair to the gold medal match. Another combination there going in the favor of Rachel Rohrabacher and Federico Staksher.
Yeah, Fed got that high forehand that he craves. Oh, good duck there by Fed. Reading that ball going way long. Sometimes that's a tough skill, Johnny, in pickleball, is getting out of the way of those hard drives that are going long.
And that one going to come up short. And, you know, maybe a little added pressure knowing with the PPA especially with these progressive draws. You win, you advance, you lose, you go home. And there's Tyson McGuffin getting a nice setup and put away off the leg of Federico Staksrud.
Rachel made another really good save off that net court, but just could not get the ball down in the kitchen.
So kind of a stalemate here early at 2-2-1. And that'll break it, as now they'll take the lead at 3-2 off of a nice two-handed backhand from Megan Dazan.
Yeah, that was just a poor decision by Rachel to try to speed that ball up. That ball was 2 feet below the net, and that one she should have stayed patient and keep dinking. Wait for a better ball to attack.
And that serve going to be a little wide, so McGuffin going to take over with his serve at 3-2-2. And there's a forehand finding the middle, as Tyson McGuffin actually got caught leaning, thinking she was going to go down the line, and she was able to redirect that ball right down the middle pass.
Great read by Rachel, seeing that McGuffin was sitting hard backhand. Yeah, that's a great ball, and the key on that shot is to get not only the power, but the depth on that.
And he definitely got both. McGuffin and Dazan giving Federico Staksrud and Rohrabacher a different look by not by changing up their stacking, by keeping Megan on the left for that point and Tyson on the right. So kind of an interesting strategy there, Dave.
And that was correctly called long. McGuffin thinking about appealing that to the ref, but passes on that, so we will have a second serve here. That was an out ball that Rachel hit.
Luckily ending up at the feet of Tyson McGuffin. He's unable to pick it up, but Dave, you can't ask for a nicer day here in Palm Springs.
Absolute perfect conditions. It's 61 degrees. We got I'm hearing there's a 4-mile-an-hour wind from the truck.
There's that forehand, finishing it off from Rachel Rohrabacher after a great exchange from all four players.
Super point. In fact, we'll see McGuffin on Grandstand court later today, teaming up with Dekel Bar against Matt Wright and James Acknowledge. Can't wait for that one, Johnny Pickleball.
It's going to be extremely high energy, that's for sure. Between the steps of James Ignatowicz and the finger wag of Matt Wright, a lot of energy. And luckily Tyson on the right side, sitting on it with his backhand. Able to put that one down.
Tough to get a point here in these early stages here of game one.
And good move there from Tyson McGuffin. Jump in the kitchen for the earning. You're going to see it here on instant replay.
Love watching the dynamics of these new partnerships, Johnny, both in mixed doubles and in gender doubles here at the Hyundai Masters at Mission Hills Country Club.
And that one going to go a little bit long as they will take the lead here in game one. This slow going game one, but yet filled with a lot of action, and that ball is actually going to come up a little bit short on the serve. So
see, with this new serve, Johnny, what's happening is players are actually having to cerebrally think about their motion. They can't just use their muscle memory of their serving historically. It's causing more mistakes.
It's the last singles match until we get into our mixed doubles and women's and men's doubles.
This is one you're all going to want to see. It's Paris Todd taking on Parenteau. Again, it's number 2 seed, Parenteau.
And again, another exchange with a come on from Tyson McGuffin to Megan Dazan as she's able to put it away that time.
Match just announced that's going to be coming up on Humana Championship Court. Paris Todd taking on Parenteau. Johnny, let's talk about that matchup after this point. What do you think of that matchup that's coming up on center court?
I think you're going to see Paris Todd and Parenteau. That's going to be a battle. I can see that going the distance, probably maybe 3. Paris not playing on the PPA Tour as often, but we're going to see her play a little bit more this year, obviously. So it'll be great for her to get some reps in against the best.
Three, 5, 2.
That ball going to be a little long. Tyson McGuffin with a great eye there. Good vision to let that ball sail. And you got to like the change of who's on the right, who's on the left between Tyson McGuffin, really giving Federico and Rachel a different look. But Megan unable to execute on that forehand.
Great reset. Yeah, McGuffin's got to be careful about where he drives that ball. Fed likes to sit on that backhand. So if you drive that ball right into Fed's body or even on his left hip, you're probably going to pay a steep price on that.
And they're going to go ahead and lay the paddles down, take a timeout here. Johnny Pickleball with Dave Weinbach here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. And don't go anywhere, more pickleball coming up next.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport, we are pickleball.
All right, welcome back. Johnny Pickleball here at Grandstand with Dave the Badger Weinbach. And we have a great matchup for you here. Tyson McGuffin, Megan Dazan taking on Rachel Rohrabacher and Federico Stackstrud. And this one pretty close, slow going as we are. I mean, everybody getting to know one another. And then you're starting to see Megan Dazan and Tyson McGuffin starting to execute a little bit more in this game one. But as we know, it can go either way, as each team will be making adjustments throughout the course of this first game.
We knew this would be a tight one, Johnny. Wouldn't shock me at all if this goes 3. And that clips the tape and actually comes down in the court for a point.
And Tyson McGuffin trusting the power of Megan Dazan, allowing her to play on the left side and be big with that forehand.
It's definitely Dazan's strength, is the power that she can generate.
And Tyson with a good move, actually hits the top of the net. A little unlucky for him there, as it slows the ball down enough for Federico Stackstrud to catch up to it.
Yeah, McGuffin completely off the court, which put a lot of pressure on Megan to cover the whole court. So good job by Fed recognizing that. I didn't think that was there. He tried to create it, And a good job by McGuffin realizing that ball was going to sail long. It wasn't wide, but it was long.
And Tyson McGuffin letting that ball go as well, as Rachel pulled trigger pretty quick.
I still feel Rachel in her decision making has some room to grow there, Johnny. I still feel like she wants to pull the trigger too quickly on some of these balls that, in my opinion, are unattackable.
And that ball, great defense from Tyson McGuffin, able to actually hit down on an overhead that was hit at him and make it very difficult for Federico stack shooter Rohrabacher to do anything with it. And there's a great drop and setup from Megan Dazan. Tyson McGuffin able to slide over and put it away down the middle.
Great finish.
And now that ball going to sail long, so a few unforced errors here.
I'd be thinking about a timeout if I was Fed and Rachel right here.
And a shake and bake from Megan Dazan, and Tyson took a couple more shots than they probably were ready, but they were on top of all of them.
All set up by a terrific third shot drive that was dipping down and made their volley much more difficult.
That's right. Here we go. Game point. And Federico Stackstrud just taking a nice compact forehand and pushing that ball down at Megan Dazan's feet.
I love how Fed gets up to that line and really leans in and puts a ton of pressure on his opponent.
And now Rachel with the forehand roller.
That's a great shot. She recognized that Megan was a little slow coming in after that successful third shot drop and just rolled that forehand right to her feet.
Nice little roll there from Megan Dazan now right down the line past Federico Stackstrud.
I think Fed was surprised that Megan sped that ball up because it was way below the net.
And Rachel Rohrabacher just roaring back that forehand and tagging Tyson McGuffin with it.
She's really attacking him in this first game, Johnny. I've seen a lot of Rachel drives right at the McGuffin body.
And Tyson able to recover and actually stick a nice backhand volley here. You'll see after the first ball in our instant replay. And now here we are with a another game point for Dazan and McGuffin. As Tyson McGuffin turning defense into a game point.
Terrific dig there by McGuffin, knowing what an important point this was to capture game one. And now these players will switch sides. Pressure is now going to really be on Rachel and Fed to take game two to try to push a deciding game three.
Yeah, absolutely, Dave. And it really looked like there at the end, towards the middle of the game one, and to finish the game off, it was just execution. Tyson McGuffin, Megan Dazan hitting their spots, hitting their shots, and able to utilize the teamwork aspect of dropping and crashing.
And I thought some questionable decision-making on the Fed and Rachel side of the net, where I think that Rachel specifically needs to stay a little more patient and pick the right balls to attack. Because when you play Megan and Tyson, they both have terrific hands. And I don't just mean quickness, I mean power also in their hands. So when you play players like Megan and Tyson, the patience and discipline is so important, and I thought that was the difference in game one.
Absolutely, and we're going to see what kind of adjustments they make, but I don't know, Dave. I think you know, if you want to go to their bench, Rachel and Fed, maybe they could use you right now.
I'm staying right here in the booth with you, with you, mi amigo.
That's right.
We got the best seat in the house all day long here, Johnny Pickleball.
That's right. And great crowd here at Grandstand. And great weather too, as we talked about earlier. So we've had some chilly evenings and some really, well, actually yesterday extremely windy. So today we're very fortunate Great conditions for all these players today.
Yeah, and stick around here, folks, because after this incredible mixed doubles match, we're going to bring you one more here on the Grandstand Court. We're going to have Vivian David and Thomas Wilson taking on Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto, and that is going to be, when I saw the matches assigned today for the Grandstand Court, that was one that I really was targeting to make sure I am right here to watch that next match. But before that, Fed and Rachel are going to have a lot to say about how long this match goes.
All right, here we go. Megan Dazan to serve to start off game 2. And time is in. Here we go.
Really no wind to speak of, Johnny. 62 degrees, just perfect conditions.
And there's a 1-2 combo from Megan Dazan down the line and then cleaning it up and putting it home down the middle. So setting herself up nicely. And so getting the side out, Rachel Rohrbacher's turn now to serve. And Federico Staksrud not happy with that result as he hits the top of the net. And that ball gonna...
No, Fed thought he had it. McGuffin's calling it long. Appeals to the ref. Ref agrees with the long call.
All right, so McGuffin and Dazan gonna get the side out and take over. And McGuffin just sitting there in the middle. Great counter. And Rachel unable to execute on the next shot.
Great job by Tyson anticipating that forehand, and he was already swinging before that ball even came to him. And there's another example that we've been talking about all match long of, I think, Rachel just making a poor decision.
3-0-1.
That's better. And that's going to sail long, so a really good leave there by Fed. You know, at the highest level, Johnny, you and I talk a lot about this off the air, but all these players, they have the physical skills. What it often comes down to at the highest level is the decision-making, the patience, the discipline.
Yeah, absolutely. All those reps and all the drilling of creating the muscle memory, also putting into play your shot selection. The best ones make the best choices after a while. It's what makes them stay at the top.
Exactly. So a quick 3-0 lead here.
And that one's going to set up Federico Staksrud from Rachel Rohrbacher to put that one away. You'll see it on our instant replay. Megan Dazan trying to block, but unable to handle the next ball. And Megan Dazan electing to stay on the left and go with a dink battle there with Federico Staksrud. That's going to be a tough task.
And that's why I like McGuffin on the left side. I think with Megan on the left side, it's just too easy for Rachel and Fed to target that backhand dink, which is, you know, probably out of all of her choices, the biggest area that you can attack. And that's why I think McGuffin needs to stay on the left side.
Rachel Rohrbacher not able to get out of the way of that ball, and so that one's going to be missed. But then now Megan Dazan missing a return, so a freebie there. And all tied up here, game 2. got what you wanted if you're Rachel, going back and forth with Megan. Federico just unable to get in front of the ball from Megan's speed up.
Rachel's dink just was about a ball and a half too high, and that's all it takes for Megan to lean in and roll that forehand down the line. Great play by Megan. Yep, I thought that was a good decision because that ball was tape high to the net, and those are the ones that she can drive. But the ones that are down at her ankles and knees, I think she needs to be a little more patient with and disciplined.
And Tyson McGuffin and Megan Dazan getting everything squared away with the referee as she looks at her iPad. And now they will confer. Make sure everybody's on the same page.
What they're doing is they're confirming not only the score, but the player positions. And sometimes they get a little technical issues with the iPad scoring. So they'll get this straightened out, and when we come back, I think we are going to have still tied up at 3-3, correct?
Yeah, I believe they might actually even be doing a redo, saying that that ball hit and then touched the bar of the net. But we're going to check and see as they're going to, and now the referee making sure that she has everything to go. But we heard Tyson yell out the word redo, but we're going to find out. Looks like they didn't give it to him, and so they have to adjust everything. And Federico Stackshoe trying to tell Rachel to stay up and let's go. And now we're at 3-3-2. And let's resume. And all players ready. Megan Dazan able to go right at Federico Stackshoe once again and kind of winning the head-to-head battle.
Rachel got a little out of position there. It ended up about 5 feet off the kitchen line and then hung up that reset a little bit high. There's a great attack ball. Oh, and Tyson calling that early, and Megan did not get out of the way. I like how McGuffin, he does such a great job of communicating with his partners over the years. Something I really admire about him. He's always so supportive as well.
And that one going to come a little short there for Rachel Rohrabacher, so another opportunity there for them to tie this one up at 3-4-2. And Megan Dazan once again just going right at Federico Stackshoe, able to win that battle. And Megan Dazan ready to slide over, and there you can see the chemistry between McGuffin and Dazan of having former matches together, one knowing how to cover for the other. So it gives Tyson the opportunity to kind of free himself up on the court and move around, knowing that Megan will be there.
Oh, great attack ball there by Rachel. Got that deep in the court, right at Dazan's right shoelaces, and makes it such a difficult shot for Megan to have to reset that in the kitchen.
Once again, you know, we said at the beginning, Dave, that, you know, Rachel Rohrabacher and Megan Dazan would be the X factors of this match, and right now it's Megan Dazan who's able to attack Federico Stackshoe.
I think one of the adjustments that Rachel and Fed need to make that I'd like to see if I was coaching them is I want Fed to get a little more active. I want him to take over more of the court, be a little more active, try to take more control on his side of that net. That's a ball I'd like to see him take. Oh, great ball there by Rachel. I think Fed needs to be a little more assertive if they're going to get back and force a game 3 here, Johnny.
Yeah, with the defense from Rohrabacher and Stackshoe, they were able to get Tyson on the right side at that point, and Rachel felt like she could attack Megan straight ahead. And that ball going to sail along just a bit, trying to go behind Tyson McGuffin.
So we are at 3-6-2.
And once again, a roar from Tyson McGuffin. Megan Dazan able to go behind Federico Stackstrud once again at the end of that, but a great point from all 4 players and great defense from Tyson McGuffin being able to pick up some of those balls
And that's
keep
what
them in the point.
That's what set up the Dazan attack ball, was the terrific reset off the bounce from McGuffin. Oh, and that clips the net and hits the line.
And we have an update from the Humana Championship Court. Catherine Parenteau taking game 1 in singles against Parenteau. 11-8.
Oh, it was there too for Megan. She just didn't curl it in.
Great communication from Tyson McGuffin to actually say in the middle of the point, around it.
Let's see if Fed gets a little more assertive here.
No! Well, if he's not, Rachel sure is going to keep trying to be.
It's definitely her style. And I think as she matures as a player, she's going to get a lot better at that decision-making process of when to stay a little more patient and when to attack.
And Tyson McGuffin able to get that down at the feet of Rohrabacher. And so little by little here in game 2, they just kind of keep edging their way forward towards the finish line to close out the match. McGuffin and Dazan. Another one going behind Federico Stackstrud. Megan Dazan able to take advantage once again. Federico Stackstrud ready for that one that time. So a great 1-2 combo there from Rohrabacher and Stackstrud to finish that one off and get it to 7-3-2. McGuffin to serve.
Really good setup shot there by Rachel. And that's what I wanted to see more from Fed earlier in this match, Johnny, where he gets a little more assertive, takes more of the court, and tries to make things happen.
Yeah, Tyson McGuffin putting on some great resets there, but, you know, Federico able to move around, like you said, Dave, so they get the side out. And now with a little bit of sense of urgency from Federico, he can kind of start to see that it's time to go.
Yeah, I wish he would have recognized that a little bit earlier.
All right. Welcome back, Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach. And as we resume play here, McGuffin Dazan we're taking first game 11-6 and up 7-5 here. We are out of timeout currently, but you know, we're starting to see Federico Stackstrud move around, become more mobile, create that sense of urgency to get back into the game here as they try to force it to go to 3. And they're moving around a little bit more. Obviously, Rachel Rohrabacher starting to hopefully kind of calm down those drives, and we'll see what they got, Dave.
I like how they've made that adjustment, though, Johnny. And Fed realizes that he has got to be more assertive if they're going to have a chance to push this to a third game. Really good move by Dazan. I liked how she recognized that Ernie was available and just got a little greedy on it and pushed that too hard. The thing is, when you make the Ernie shot and you're that close to the net, you don't have to hit it nearly as hard. You're literally on top of the net.
And Tyson McGuffin letting that ball go long as he's trying to get the crowd into it just a little bit. Always a showman.
Love how he engages with people. You know, he's such a great people person, which was what makes him such a great teacher.
And Tyson McGuffin reading that off of the great drop from Megan Dazan, again setting him up nicely, and him reading it, able to jump the kitchen.
Stocksrud questioning that, thought he might have touched the line with his right foot, but it looked to me like he was clean. Both referees give the thumbs up, so that is a point. 8-6. See, I think Fed should come over there and rip that forehand off the bounce.
Well, he elects not to, and that next ball is going to go long, so we're going to get a second serve here. Megan Dazan with 8-6-2 in game 2, trying to close out this match.
And that's what I think he should have been doing earlier. When you get a ball that is floating towards Rachel's body and is going to bounce, you know, to the tape height of the net, I think if I'm Fed, I gotta come over there and rip that forehand. It doesn't have to be a winner, but it needs to be an offensive shot.
And there's that forehand of Rachel Rohrabacher, but handling it nicely was Megan Dazan, able to reset the ball, and I don't think Rachel expected that ball to come back that well.
Oh, it was there too. He just got a little bit aggressive.
And Federico Stackstrud floating the around the post is going to give Megan Dazan the opportunity to extend their lead. And again, the backhand of Tyson McGuffin just sitting on it. Rachel Rohrabacher, I don't know if that was a speed up or kind of an off speed.
Well, okay, that gets them 2 points away from capturing this match. That's the ball that you attack, not the one down on your right ankle. I think you should come and get that ball, Johnny.
And Tyson McGuffin calling that ball wide and referee agreeing. And so that brings us to match point.
Ten 6-2. Would have been really close. McGuffin yelling no, but you know, there's just no time to react on there, Johnny.
Yeah, Rachel Rohrabacher going at Megan Dizon with a big forehand. Actually with the speed up for the winner, but you got to look at the defense of Megan Dizon and Tyson McGuffin to even stay in the point as long as they did. Great communication.
Great point, great finish there by Staksrud. And that's going to tick the tape and go long, so Rachel and Fed making their move here. And with that long call, Megan and Tyson call a timeout to try to stop this momentum.
Yeah, definitely. And McGuffin and Dizon going to talk about it, kind of break that momentum, like you said, Dave. And we'll see what happens. But we're going to come back for the conclusion of Game 2. Johnny Pickleball, Dave the Badger Weinbach. Guys, more pickleball coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
And we're back live with a service fault, an illegal serve. So 8-10-2 here.
Again, trying to speed up from below the net, got away with it for the first 2 times, and then that time not going to be able to pull it off. And so there's the side out for McGuffin and Dizon. And the
match point here.
And that ball going to sail long, so McGuffin, Dizon move on as they take down Staksrud, Rohrabacher, 11-6, 11-8. As Tyson knows, Megan Dizon, the X factor. That was what we thought was going to happen. It was going to be either Dizon or Rohrabacher. And Dizon kind of shining through there, being able to go behind Staksrud and keeping him home so he didn't have the ability to kind of move around freely.
Good point, you know, in that pregame that it was going to come down to those two, and certainly Megan with a slight edge there. So they sneak by in a terrific, entertaining match. Great crowd here. I think we have about 300 people surrounding in this court, along with Johnny Pickleball. This is Dave the Badger Weinbach. So proud to bring you all this live action here on the Grandstand court all day long. And Johnny, what do we have coming next? I will tell you here in a minute. We have that mixed doubles match that you and I were talking about off the air earlier today. It's going to be Vivian David and her partner Thomas Wilson taking on Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto. What do you think of this matchup?
It's going to be great. Tyson McGuffin's going to be flying around, and Jackie Kawamoto, as steady Eddie as she always is, going to be for him. And so it's going to be really Thomas Wilson and Vivian David. Great partnership as well. The big forehand drive from Thomas Wilson, knowing how to put that ball away. But, you know, some other teammates of Riley Newman and Thomas Wilson. They've played together, you know, and really also a good doubles team, so they know each other very well. All four of these players knowing each other very well at this point.
I'm going to predict that this is not only an extremely close match, that's going to be a very long match. All four of these players are some of the best unattackable dinkers that we have in all of pickleball. Vivian David and Jackie Kawamoto could sit there for about 25 minutes and go cross court, back and forth dinking, and neither of them were going to be able to pull the trigger. And, you know, when you look at Thomas Wilson, here's a guy that, in my opinion, has become a phenomenal mixed doubles player. I would not have said that a year ago. A year ago, he was a little passive. He kind of just let his partner play. And, you know, playing with someone like Vivian David, who you know is going to make a very minimal amount of unforced errors, he can play his role. And what you're going to see him do here is he's going to kind of pinch that middle. He's going to look for those forehands. And Thomas Wilson has one of the best forehand drives you're going to see in the entire game. And then you look on the other side, and you talk about Riley Newman, who has been trying out some new paddles. I know I drilled with him in Arizona last month. I know you've been hitting some with him, too. He's been trying out some new paddles, and it looks like today he's going to play with the new Pro XR paddle. Talk about him as a mixed doubles player and as a partner, Johnny, in terms of Riley Newman on the mixed double side.
Yeah, what he's going to do, and really going to be interesting in this matchup. So Riley loves to fly around, very not really unorthodox, but really just has his own style of things. He creates so much pressure and is able to shrink the court on you, and you just feel like there's a very narrow window. So what I think is going to end up happening here, Riley's obviously going to put a lot of pressure on Thomas Wilson and Vivian David, and I think if Vivian can stay very disciplined, not to pull trigger on him, but to actually just stay in the cross-court dink with Jackie more or less, then it's going to do great. Riley Newman is going to try to bait Vivian David to try to speed up an attack and go behind him, and he's going to slide right back and take that ball.
One of the best counterpunchers that we have in the history of pickleball. Nothing gets through Riley Newman, and as you said, he likes to try to bait people in to that speed up. So
if you see Vivian David stay a little bit more patient, you're going to be able to see this match probably go to 3. And that's going to kind of be our bold prediction with that. And Dave the Badger Weinbach already off to the races, and he goes and talks to the referees. So, you know, Riley Newman, Vivian David going to be taking on Jackie Kawamoto, Thomas Wilson. Don't go anywhere. The Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. This match coming up next.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Play hard. For fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV.
Every Hyundai comes standard with America's best warranty plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sam. Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
All right, what's happening, Johnny? Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach, the Hyundai Masters powered by Invited. Here is Grandstand, and we have a great match coming at you. Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto getting pumped up to take on Thomas Wilson and Vivian David. And this one proving to be, gonna go ahead and prove to be probably an amazing match. We'll know if what do you think, Dave? What's your prediction here?
I think this is going to be really, really, really close. Wouldn't surprise me at all if this went 3 at the end. It's going to be a long match, Johnny. A lot of unattackable dinkings, long points. Oh, what a terrific counter by Vivian David.
And there's the smile and the high five to Thomas Wilson, her partner, and they'll take over here.
And you can see early on, Vivian David coming out very aggressive, a little uncharacteristic, really trying to attack the Riley Newman body. And there's Thomas Wilson trying to get used to this new service.
That's right.
Motion.
The new serve, the referee explaining to the players earlier, as we'll talk about right after this. So yeah, it's actually going to be where the ball must be dropped below your hip bone, and then also with the palm facing down, and you cannot impart any spin on the ball with your hand. And Thomas Wilson sitting back and countering and coming away with a W on that one exchange. And there's Vivian David going right after Riley Newman. And I think Riley not really expecting Vivian to come at him this much so far, but I think he's not going to be too worried about that in a little while.
We've seen some uncharacteristic, unforced errors off the Kawamoto-Newman side. You know, their really claim to fame in pickleball career is consistency. So let's see if they settle down here. And that ball, I think, came down on the line with that incredible topspin. We talked in the opening, Johnny, about Thomas Wilson's forehand is as good as it gets in the pro pickleball world.
That's right, and Vivian David now adjusting to her service. Now Vivian and Thomas have both missed one of their serves. But they have the early lead here at 3-0-2. And Riley Newman calling that one out as it just barely goes wide as Vivian David trying to go behind Riley Newman.
She knew she mishit that immediately. It sounded weird. Yeah, really good pinch there by Newman and picking the right location to get that deep. No way Wilson's going to catch up to that.
Yeah, and Jackie Kawamoto and Riley Newman are going to settle in here pretty soon and kind of get their groove. It's early here in game one. And that's not going to come back. Thomas Wilson, huge forehand once again.
So you can see, Johnny, coming into this match, what the Wilson-David combination strategy was. They want to go on the offense early. They want to attack. They feel they have quicker and better hands, and they're looking to speed the ball up.
And that one going to hit the net and then hit Riley Newman. Thomas Wilson going to be coming in firing once again at a forehand at the body of Jackie Kawamoto. And their much needed timeout from Riley Newman and Kawamoto after getting down 7-1 here in game one. Just Vivian David, Thomas Wilson coming out firing, Dave.
Very, very aggressive style. I like the way that they came into this match. That's not traditionally how Vivian David likes to play. So it just shows you the diversification of skills that Vivian David and Thomas Wilson have going on the offense early and attacking and trying to create these opportunities, and really, quite frankly, has taken Jackie and Riley completely out of their normal rhythm in their normal game.
Yeah, and out of their rhythm is an understatement. They haven't even begun to even get into a rhythm at all in this match, and they were caught off guard a little bit, add in a couple net cords that were in the favor of Wilson and David, and all of a sudden this this first game kind of getting out of hand a little bit. So we'll see if the timeout, as they all come out of it, can help kill that momentum here. And we'll resume play.
And they're gonna switch, I think, Riley and I don't know. Now Riley's saying he wants to stay on that side. Interesting.
Newman going right at Thomas Wilson off the bounce, and all smiles as partners go at each other there.
Interesting choice there by Newman. He saw Thomas with his peripheral vision. Good laugh. I mean, Riley did great just to get the first one back off the net court, but Vivian just keeps attacking. So 1-7-2 here. A little surprised to see Jackie 2.5 to 3 feet off the kitchen line. And I'm not sure why she's playing back. Usually she's at that line. Do you think that she's trying to give Riley room to come over and poach that ball?
Yeah, Jackie's trying to give Riley his due there and make sure that, you know, he feels free to roam. but by doing that to yourself, you also shrink the court on yourself sometimes and create added pressure.
I think it's hurting her a lot more than it's helping them.
And now that ball going to be a little wide, and Thomas Wilson and Vivian David feeling very much in control of this first game.
Good hustle by Vivian. I thought she was there and just whiffed at the ball. So they got the ball back. Johnny, I think they got to get at least 2 points in this series to stay in this game.
And that's not going to help their cause as Thomas Wilson jumps the kitchen and powers home another forehand down the line. But taking a step back there, can't get that ball. Rolls over it just a little too much, and so much needed point for Kawamoto. And
interesting, Newman choosing to make most of his drops to the Wilson backhand. Oh, that's the ball that Newman wants. So what he's doing, Johnny, is he's speeding it up off the two-handed backhand, knowing that's not going to be a winner. He's just trying to set up the next ball to the middle so he can pound that forehand pancake, which is exactly the ball he got. You see how far off the line she is? What's happening is that affects the angle of her next volley.
Yeah, Riley Newman sliding over. Jackie unable to make that one, so. And although Vivian David misses that ball, it just looks as though Thomas and Vivian, just with your offensive firepower right now, are almost overwhelming Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto. And that one's not coming back again as the power of Thomas Wilson. Unbelievable forehand. And a quick update here after this point on quick update here as Thomas Wilson powers home and overhead on the Humana Championship court. Paris Todd losing to Catherine Parenteau 11-8, 11-9 in singles. So a big win for Catherine Parenteau. Good fight from Paris Todd. And there's Riley Newman able to split the difference between David and Wilson, but man, did they have to earn it.
And of course, Thomas Wilson teaming up with Riley Newman in men's gender double. So we're going to see them in action later today, I think, right on this grandstand court. So you see them having a little fun together. Johnny, it's going to be interesting to see as this match progresses if Jackie Kawamoto changes the strategy and see if she decides to close more to that kitchen line, because I think standing back there is affecting her play, and it's not where she normally is on the court.
And there was the baiting that Riley Newman was trying to get Vivian David to do. She's been successful on it so far, but Riley able to win that exchange. And now that one gonna fly, so the great drive there to set it up and
so,
Riley to create pressure.
After a couple of points here, that's gonna get them to 4, so slowly clawing back here into game 1. It's usually a ball that Newman resets pretty easily off his forehand.
Great overhead from Kawamoto. Riley Newman just kind of moving that ball around nicely and moving Thomas Wilson around nicely as well.
Wilson very disappointed in himself after that short, weak lob gave Jackie Kawamoto a very easy overhead. So after this run of 3 points, you have a timeout here from Vivian and Thomas.
Yeah, absolutely, and they want to try to kill any momentum that they have. But, you know, Riley Newman been in the game for a hot minute now, too, and it's one of those things where he knows this is best 2 out of 3, you know, and if right now they can get some kind of momentum going into game 2, they can have that kind of carry over. So they're doing exactly what they want to do right now after getting down early, and they'll make adjustments.
Yeah, I agree with you. And in Riley and Jackie's mind, you know, game 1 has a long way to go. They're serving at 5-9, and all the momentum is with them. They've made a few adjustments. They're not giving Vivian and Thomas nearly as many attackable shots as they did in the first half of this game when David and Thomas came out in fuego.
It's time to play doubles. Mixed doubles up next on championship court. You have the #1 seed and #1 team in the world, Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, taking on Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman. Head on over to championship court.
And that one's not going to come back as Thomas Wilson gets a slap as a good gesture from Vivian David as he puts another one away.
Terrific overhead. You know, it takes a perfect overhead to get the ball past Riley Newman. Probably the best defender we have in the entire men's game.
And now Riley Newman trying to slide in there. Kind of miscommunication between him and his partner.
Yeah, Newman really wanted that ball.
Second call from Bruce Boat and court 10.
And now we're at game point for Wilson and David. And a great spot there from Kawamoto.
Great finish there by Jackie. She really worked that point well, got the high forehand that she wanted, it got that deep in the court, and David really had no play on it.
And so another opportunity here for David and Wilson to finish off this game 1.
That's going to sail wide, so great movement there by Riley Newman, and they're making their move here, Johnny Pickleball.
Yeah, they have another opportunity here to get some points, get some momentum, and carry that into game 2. Oh, Thomas Wilson unable to execute on that play. Get some good hang time and a big two-handed backhand. But here comes Riley Newman with another point.
I like Newman on the left side where he can go big in the middle with his forehand.
And a great lob from Kawamoto, and that is the play that Newman and Kawamoto are going to want, that grinded out point to where they can start to dictate pace.
And Jackie, it's a huge strength there. I've played a lot of rec games with her over the years, and she times her lobs perfectly.
And that one's going to go a little wide, so even closer here. We get to 8-10, and Vivian David, Thomas Wilson talking it over here.
Two terrific resets there by Checky Kawamoto to get her and Riley Newman to that kitchen line. Oh, he begged it over.
And that one's not going to come back as a come on from Riley Newman gets them even closer to tying this first game up after being down big.
We are at 9-10-2. 9-10-1.
And that ball is going to go wide, and all of a sudden, here we go, brand new game at 10-10. Here comes the timeout from David and Wilson.
What a run after being down 3-9 all the way back, and we are at 10-10-1. This is Thomas and Vivian's second timeout. What has changed this game around, Johnny, as you have witnessed this game one rebound by Riley and Jackie?
They're executing their shots, Dave. They're actually setting up and getting their resets to drop. They're not sitting up. Everything was sitting up a little bit higher early on. The offensive execution of Wilson and David was just overwhelming at the beginning. They came out on fire, as you said, in Fuego. And now, you know, they were able to weather the storm and kind of just grind it out and get to the pace that they wanted to get to. They wanted to get down and start grinding out those dinks and dictate.
I also like how Riley is going big in the middle more, and I like that Kawamoto is closing better to the kitchen line. She's not hanging 3 to 4 feet back as much as she was in the first half of this first game. What an incredible comeback here in game one, here on Grandstand Court at the Masters.
And that one's not going to come back. Riley Newman knowing he floated that one a little too much, giving Thomas Wilson enough time to get over there. And you know what, Dave? I mean, you know the Kawamotos very well. Now, I know it said Jackie Kawamoto on the paper, but I'm just wondering if I make a bold prediction there. Do you think that's Jade?
You know, at first they're very, very hard to tell apart. I can now, but let's see what's going on.
All right, well, that answered. The referee did call her Jackie, so never mind.
I think Jackie should be the second server here. I think this is correct. So we are at 10-10-2. That is correct. It's a tough reset shot from back there in the court. And the other thing is I don't think they should be hitting the third shot drop to Wilson's forehand. That's the one place you cannot go.
And that ball's not coming back. Thomas Wilson powering home that forehand as a lot of RPMs.
So that will get them to game point here in this dramatic game one.
And Vivian David getting busted by Riley Newman, trying to get a poach in there, and he just going right behind her.
And Riley says, whose side is that?
Incredible hands, incredible resets. What defense from Riley Newman and Kawamoto, staying alive here to get the side out here in game one, and now we're playing. And that ball gonna go wide as Riley Newman still understanding he's just going back and doing those drops to the Wilson backhand.
So we are all square here. 11s and a 1.
with a two-handed backhand after a great exchange from all four players, but actually really Riley Newman trying to insert himself big time on that point.
Interestingly, Newman chooses to attack Thomas Wilson time after time after time. I thought he should have changed that up.
And Kawamoto unable to convert there, but again, another point that Kawamoto and Newman really like to have, that slow down, grind it out point.
That's a very rare unforced error off the Kawamoto forehand. She's usually extremely consistent on this forehand cross-court dink.
Incredible lob there from Riley Newman, and able to follow it up with a stare down to Thomas Wilson and Vivian David as that ball sails long. And so 11-11-2 as this score just keeps getting up there.
Incredible game one.
Great defense from Wilson and David after another perfect lob from Kawamoto. And the ability to fight their way back into that. And now go ahead 12-11. Another opportunity to close out this opening game for David and Wilson.
Oh, it's very rare that you'll see Vivian David drop a third into the net. Usually if she misses it, her third shot, she misses it a ball too high or a ball too long, then you're still in the point. Yeah, that clips the line.
And Riley Newman thinking that ball might have been going out and skids off the line, so we're gonna have 11-12-2. And that one gonna come up a little short, so all tied up once again here in game one.
Vivian should have just kept going cross court there and the higher percentage shot.
And that one gonna work out in her favor with a sorry, and Vivian David probably one of the rare ones that actually means that she's sorry when that happens.
Boy, every point, such a grind. You gotta really earn it. No freebies in this match.
And now that one gonna hit the net. And so a lot of nets from the David Wilson side. So they're living right.
My numbers are 4-0 in net gourds in this game. So here we go, game point. Still in game one, folks. No, that ball bounced twice, correctly called. So they'll have another shot at it right here on Thomas Wilson's paddle.
And that one not going to go over, so another opportunity here for Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto.
Oh, does he want that forehand topspin roll again, his favorite shot.
And a great shot there by Vivian David. And you can tell that the buzz has spread about this match as The crowd here at Mission Hills Country Club is starting to filter in even more here on Grandstand. And also coming in is Riley Newman's forehand.
So
as he finishes off that point, ties it up, Dave.
That's what I mean, Johnny, about Riley needing to go big in the middle. And that's why I like him on the left side.
Absolutely.
Oh, Newman and Kawamoto finally get a net court on their side, and that's what Riley's thinking. Finally, we got one on our side.
And Riley Newman trying to have Vivian David go right at him. Once again, we told you at the beginning, folks, that we may see Vivian go at Riley Newman a lot, and he wants her to.
Game point here on this side now.
And that ball gonna go long, and Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto, after being down big in game one, fight their way back and fight their way to taking game one, Dave. What do you think?
Incredible comeback, and I'm really anxious to see how Vivian and Thomas will come out in game two after, you know, being mentally devastated after serving at 9-3-1, trying to close out that first game. And all the credit to Riley and Jackie for making those two adjustments I thought were big. Riley went bigger in the middle, and I thought Jackie closed to the kitchen line better in the second half of that game than how they started. I do think there's a couple of things that each team can really do strategically. I think if you're Newman and Jackie, I'd like to see less drops to the Thomas Wilson forehand. I think that's a mistake. A strategical mistake to drop anything to the Thomas Wilson forehand, because Thomas can take a ball on his forehand side way below the net and flick it with topspin and create all kinds of havoc. And I think if you're on the Thomas and Vivian side, I think instead of Vivian trying to challenge Riley as much as she did in that first game, I think she should focus more on trying to go cross-court to Jackie, because in those cross-court battles, I think she won a very high % of those points. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Riley Newman's kind of working. I understand his thought process, but I think you're right, Dave. And he is trying to go to Thomas Wilson a little too much probably on that side. However, he is trying to keep Thomas on that side, because he doesn't, the last thing he wants is for Thomas to be able to just float around towards Vivian's side and take up a lot of court. So I understand his thought process. The thing is, Thomas Wilson's footwork is very, very good. And so he's able to run around it very quickly and create, like you said, havoc with his forehand. So maybe mixing it up and going maybe up.
I like that. I like that.
Down the line to Vivian once, maybe behind Thomas to make him think that he's comfortable to come over, and now you can actually get behind him. But we'll see. Here we go.
Brand new Vulcan ball, folks, for this game two. Oh, and Newman got the one he wanted. His favorite shot is that backhand drive roll with topspin. I think he was surprised that the ball was there.
So a quick point and then a side out.
Sure.
And there's Thomas Wilson again, able to slide to his left and take care of business with that forehand.
A lot of firepower here when you got Vivian David teaming up with Thomas Wilson. Oh, that's a really good drive by Newman. Not only was it low, but it was dipping, which really made David's volley that much more difficult.
And now it's Vivian David with the forehand, able to put that ball away.
Love Vivian David's forehand attacks, because not only does she get a lot of power on it, but she gets the depth in the court, which makes the opponent's volley so much more difficult. Newman loses his footing there.
And that ball just going to be out. And so second serve coming up all square here in game 2 as Riley Newman with the great vision there to let that ball go. And Vivian David, that was a very good volley. That was very deep, maybe a gracious call there. Kind of close, but we'll have the side out here, Riley Newman to serve. Now it's Thomas Wilson into the top of the net, and so they'll take the lead here. Game 1 going to Kawamoto and Newman, 15-13 after being down big, able to come back. Here we are in game 2 as that return goes long. Now a couple of errors from Wilson and David.
They'll reserve here.
And now Riley Newman trying to go behind Vivian David. That ball just sails long, but not a bad play. Try to see if it's there.
He tried that the last point as well, and Vivian was sitting forehand. Oh, Vivian saved her.
And Riley Newman with a signature pancake volley. Ends up going into the net on that one. And a good around the post block, but Jackie Kawamoto, great cover. That lob not going to get high enough. Great initial cover from Jackie Kawamoto.
Great Burt by Newman, but just a really weak lob. Proves very costly there, so that gets us all tied up here in game 2.
Now that ball going to be hammered home from Riley Newman. You'll see it here in our instant replay. That volley just sitting up too high. And Riley able to put it away, so all tied up here. And there's that forehand of Thomas Wilson as he kind of yells to himself, finally getting what he wanted there to put the ball away.
He almost always goes cross on that when he gets a high forehand overhead. So if I was Jackie, I would have started moving to my right before he even hit it.
And Riley Newman trying to get the Burt once again. That ball staying just low enough, though, from Thomas Wilson. And so not going to be able to convert as we get the side out.
The thing is, when you attempt the Burt, Johnny, you almost have to hit a winner because you're so far out of position, as is your partner. So if you're going to make that move, it's got to be to finish the point.
And there's Riley Newman with the two-hand flick right at Vivian David. She was ready, just unable to hit.
He got that one lower than the previous one, so that made it even tougher for David. Great drop.
And there's a yeah from Vivian David as she's able to set up Thomas Wilson for the winner.
3-3-2.
Now that return gonna sail long.
Yeah, Vivian just sitting on the two-hander. They are reading that so well from Newman.
He's been going to the well one too many times. And now it's Kawamoto checking the two-handed backhand of Vivian David as she's able to power that one down the line once again. Check it out on replay. And that ball, Jackie Kawamoto letting it bounce, thinking it might go out. It actually bounces into her body a little bit. She's unable to get that to drop back in.
Really good lob, and I actually like the decision-making process of Jackie to try to re-drop that so that she can come back into the kitchen line.
And there's Vivian David being active as she gets in with a backhand and then finish with a forehand. And that's going to have Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto take a break, take a timeout, and think it over, as it is now 5-4 in favor of David and Wilson in this game 2. But don't go anywhere. Johnny Pickleball, Dave the Badger Weinbach. More pickleball coming up next here on Grandstand.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
All right, what's happening? Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach. We're gonna get going. These players are ready to go. Thomas Wilson, Vivian David up 6-4. And they're gonna tack on another one there as Jackie Kawamoto can't come up with the volley. And looking like this one could potentially go 3, Dave.
I have done a lot of Vivian David's matches. This is by far the most aggressive I've ever seen her play.
And Jackie Kawamoto now with another error as that one sails long on the return. And now Vivian David going right at Riley Newman, and that ball going to be wide. So Vivian David is being exactly like you said, Dave, extremely aggressive, going at Jackie, going at Riley.
I love how she's attacked this match, like mentally. She just come in and gone on the offense and the aggressive from the opening tip in this match, Johnny.
And Riley Newman with a little look there after he slams it home at Vivian David.
Well, they're going to get another serve here at 9-4, so it sure looks like we could be going 3, just as you and I were talking about in our pre-match, Johnny. Oh, the wind's not going to bring that over. Yesterday, the wind was going to bring that in, and today, just ideal conditions for pickleball. It's 63 degrees, 3-mile-an-hour wind I'm hearing from the truck.
And Riley Newman able to get on top of that one. Now, they were in this position in game 1 being down big, and so now we'll see if they can claw their way back in. Maybe that's just the motivation they needed. Now a net court in favor of Newman. And so another point. And here they come, Dave.
In the first game, it was Vivian and Thomas getting all the net courts, and Riley's like, it's about time we get some. 6-9-1. So 6-9 here.
And a Thomas Wilson forehand down the line. Ernie, good move there. See it on our replay.
I just think if I'm Newman, I don't drive it, I don't drop it there. I don't even give him a chance to hit that shot.
And they're able to get that one. Newman changing his pattern on that play, actually dropping ahead of him first and then dropping behind Thomas Wilson to keep him home.
I like that a lot more. Let's see what he does here.
Thomas Wilson gonna sail that one long, and all of a sudden, here they are, Dave.
It's
8-9.
It's like a carbon copy of game one. This game they were down, I think, 5-9. Game one, it was 3-9, and they come back and win 15-13. Unbelievable match, and as you said, as this match has progressed, the word got out around the grounds what was happening on the grandstand court, and now we have about 300 people surrounding this court, watching this action and the drama unfolding here at the Masters. Sound like Jimmy Nance. Is this Augusta?
Well, Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto definitely coming out, trying to, you know, if they can make the ball bounce a lot more, it seems like that's working more in their favor. Vivian David and Thomas Wilson just from the get coming out and just trying to provide as much offense as possible, and it seems that is the big difference in the last few points. Ball's bouncing more.
Give such credit to Riley and Jackie for hanging in there from a mental standpoint after getting down really early in that first game, and everything was going Thomas and Vivian's way.
And here we go, 8-9-2, Riley Newman to serve. And now there's a nice drive from Riley Newman, and all tied up in game two.
That's a rare unforced error off the Vivian David backhand volley.
And that one's not coming back. That one sits up as she elects to take it out of the air, and Thomas Wilson elects to just put it away. And so there's the side out after the run, 9-9. As Vivian tells Thomas Wilson, let's go. And now it's Vivian coming up short again with another drop.
All of a sudden, in the second half of this game, Vivian David with many uncharacteristic, unforced errors.
Ooh, and now it's Jackie Kawamoto stretching out a little further than she wanted.
And Jackie not sure if Newman was going to come over and rip that two-handed backhand, so she completely hesitated on that.
So here's a game point. And that's going to do it. Thomas Wilson with a big forehand right at Jackie Kawamoto as that one goes into the net. And now that game going to Thomas and Vivian. Game three coming up.
Lot of smiles over here with Thomas and Vivian, knowing they had to have that to force this deciding game three, and the crowd has gathered even further on the grandstand court here at the PPA Masters, the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. And on Humana Championship Court, we just had heard that Catherine Parenteau took down Paris Todd in two very tight competitive matches in the women's pro singles draw today here, Johnny.
Yeah, in that match, we wondered if that one was going to go in the favor of Paris Todd or not. You know, she's had some success when she does come into the PPA world. I know she is coming in a little bit more this year in 2024, so we'll look to see if some of the reps against you know, Catherine Parenteau, Leigh Waters, some of the best in the game is going to elevate her game throughout the year, or you know, is Catherine Parenteau just going to be able to keep her at bay, and Leigh Waters as well. So it'll be interesting to see what the storylines kind of give us as the year goes on. But remember, this is just the first tournament of the year, and what a good one here at Mission Hills Country Club in Palm Springs, California. And you know, a lot of things that have been happening here and on championship court are great. But Dave, we have a lot of great matches that have been happening here on Grandstand as well.
It's just been an amazing day, Johnny, and it is going to continue because after this concluding and deciding third game here in this match, we are going to bring on a incredible men's doubles match that you and I are going to be sitting courtside for. It's going to be this team of men right here. Thomas Wilson and Riley Newman are going to take on Christian Alshon and Julian Arnold, a match that I was jacked. As soon as yesterday this matchup was formed and we knew they'd be playing on Grandstand court, I had a little bit of an adrenaline rush.
There's going to be a lot of chirping in that match, that's for sure. You can expect it'll definitely get a crowd, I'd say so, for that one.
As we look to start game 3, what do you think are the 1 or 2 keys that you're going to be looking out for here in the early stretches of game 3?
I'm going to see if you know, Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto are going to have the ability to dictate pace. I want to see if they can get it to bounce, get the ball to slow down, and we're going to find out right now. And that's going to help their cause. Right off the get, though, getting the drop to bounce and then able to come in and close.
I'm a little surprised that Newman is deciding to drop a lot of balls to the middle, to the Thomas Wilson forehand. A little surprised about that.
And that ball, Vivian David gonna lean back as well as the ball is gonna go back. So missed opportunity there for Wilson and David. And Riley Newman sitting on that ball.
A brand new shiny Vulcan ball here to start game 3.
That's right, every game we get a new Vulcan ball. Nice addition to the PPA Tour.
I really like it, Johnny, it's very playable.
Vivian David going right back at Riley Newman. Once again, winning that exchange as he puts that one wide.
Vivian David with a two-handed backhand clinic.
It makes you wonder how many points is Wilson and David going to get before then Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto make their comeback.
Oh, that's going to sail wide, so good leave there by Vivian. I thought a real high percentage shot there, or a high risky shot there by Jackie, going over the highest part of the net.
And there's the pressure provided by Vivian David and Thomas Wilson as he gets up and finishes that overhead.
I mean, Wilson went a long way for that ball. I mean, he started at his own kitchen line and took that out of the air at its highest apex, and one of the best forehand overheads in the entire game. And after that, a nice celebration there with partner Vivian David.
Yeah, and they're coming out pressing early, and Riley Newman having none of it. He walks over to the bench with Jackie Kawamoto to kind of kill that momentum extremely quickly as they'll take a timeout. And Vivian David and Thomas Wilson, you know, they're not gonna sit long. They're gonna ride this momentum. They're gonna go ahead and get up, and I can guarantee you that Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto are gonna have a talk about what they should be doing and trying to keep Thomas Wilson at bay here in game 3. But it's really not just Thomas. Vivian David is the one kind of coming out and firing once again, as she did already in game 1 and 2.
Yep, and Jackie's twin sister Jade over there giving some input during this timeout to her sister and partner, and they will be playing as well later today. Having a great week. The Kawamotos are here at the PPA Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. I don't like that decision making by Thomas there.
And maybe Thomas Wilson thinking that he could mix it up and give them a different look, but Riley Newman, tallest guy on the court. And now Jackie Kawamoto missing that two-handed backhand. being great ATP block. Wonderful point by all 4 players, and Thomas Wilson able to come away with that one. And so they take a 4-1 lead here in game 3. Remember, we switched sides at 6, but that ball is going to sail a little wide.
I thought correctly called wide.
Newman with the around the post shot as he stretches out to get that one. Good patience there from him. You can see it on the instant replay. Yeah, maybe not. They're going to go ahead and move on.
1-4-1 here in this deciding game 3.
And coming up short there is Thomas Wilson. So got to wonder if this one's just going to go neck and neck all the way to the end, Dave.
In this deciding 3rd game, the players will switch sides as soon as one team gets to 6.
To the forehand of Thomas Wilson from Jackie Kawamoto.
Just poor decision there.
Finding the forehand again. Thomas Wilson just inserting himself pretty easily, though. Everything's going to the forehand.
Wilson's getting way too many forehands down the middle. I'm just shocked that Jackie and Riley are hitting so many balls in the middle.
And that ball, and Vivian David just charging in. And got what she wanted, just got a hold of it too much.
Yeah, really good hands there by Newman, and anticipating that that ball was coming to his forehand, sitting on that pancake. Great execution there by Newman. Yeah, that's where I would drop it. Oh, Vivian anticipated it well.
She's on top of a lot of those shots right now, just a couple of them going long, and Kawamoto and Newman 3-4-1. And a little lucky for Thomas Wilson and Vivian David off the net, and a little unlucky for Newman, as that one goes perfectly to the forehand of Wilson. Now that one gonna pop, as I think Thomas Wilson might have thought that that forehand from Kawamoto was gonna actually go cross court to Vivian, not really expecting it to come right back to his backhand. Reset after reset, defense and more defense, but Thomas Wilson finding the angle at the end of that play.
All square here in this deciding 3rd game as the drama builds.
And that was a big forehand from Thomas Wilson. Great job by Jackie Kawamoto, able to keep that ball down on the volley. There it is, Vivian David waiting, ready.
Jackie Kawamoto just didn't get that ball down and allowed Vivian David to hit the ball on a descending track. So credit to Vivian for a terrific finish there.
And another net cord for Wilson and David that they take full advantage of, and that's going to take them to 6-4, still on serve, but they're going to take a break, and we're going to take a break too as they switch sides here in game 3. Johnny Pickleball, Dave the Badger Weinbach. Don't go anywhere. Game 3 coming up. Welcome back here to Grandstand Court, the Hyundai Masters powered by Invited. Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach, and what a treat. Game 3. Wilson and David to serve at 6-4. And now it's Riley Newman coming over with his forehand, trying to insert himself as they get the side out, and we'll see if they can get this thing all knotted up again. You never know. It keeps going back and forth here in this game 3. And that's going to help their cause. Riley Newman coming in, finishing it off.
Another poor choice of drop shots, I think, by Newman. I think if they lose this, Johnny, and rewatch this match, I think they're going to realize it was just a strategic error to get Wilson so many forehands. And that does sail long, correctly called long, so that's a point.
All tied up here at 6-all here in game 3.
Oh, this deserves to go down to the wire.
And Vivian David with the finger wag at Riley Newman, saying no, sir.
Wow. You don't see Vivian David. In fact, I don't ever remember Vivian David with that type of reaction. It just shows you the intensity right now, how much she wants this.
Watch it, watch it, watch it.
Now that one's going to go out, but yeah, Vivian David sitting on that ball back there, telling Riley, absolutely not. New year, new Vivian. And another missed lob as Thomas Wilson emphatically apologizing to Vivian.
I'm not sure why he's trying to lob that instead of just reset it into the kitchen in front of Jackie and then get your way to the kitchen line. Good drop there, Newman.
Thomas Wilson winning that exchange as he's able to get on top of that two-handed backhand to finish it off down at Riley Newman's feet. And so another opportunity here to take the lead for Newman and Kawamoto. And you have to be impressed, Dave, because, you know, as much as Wilson and David have been able to feel like they're dictating pace and just really pressing and being offensive, all of a sudden we're still at 6-all in game 3. You got to give credit to Newman and Kawamoto for just hanging in there.
They're such competitors.
And Newman finishing that one off. A very mild-mannered Riley Newman in this one.
Yeah, I think part of it is, you know, he's really close friends with Thomas. You know, they're playing together today and all week long, and it's nice to see him actually smiling and having fun on the court.
And Thomas Wilson's seen that before, so he's sitting on a two-handed backhand with that one.
You know, you can compete hard and really, really, really play hard and still have fun. You can do both.
And that one's not going to come back.
So Thomas and Wilson looking right now to take control of this match.
And that one going to be called in from Thomas Wilson as it just clips the back of the corner.
Call.
So they'll get the side out. And a quick point there for Kawamoto and Newman. Missed dink there from Thomas Wilson.
Very uncharacteristic unforced error off the Wilson forehand dink. Now it's going to sail long. Really good leave by Thomas and David.
And now it's Riley Newman's turn to serve at 7-8-2.
Riley upset at himself. He knew that was an opportunity.
That ball after a great rally from all four players. And just like that, Dave, as requested, this thing's going to go down to the wire.
That was so there around the post. The shot I didn't like in there was when Newman brought Wilson in. Thought that was a big mistake, but he got away with it.
And Riley Newman sitting on that ball. I actually think it hit the handle. And so he was waiting and ready, but unable to convert. And Wilson and David going to go ahead and elect to take a timeout and kind of think about it for a little bit as we head down the wire of game 3. So don't go anywhere. Johnny Pickleball, Dave the Badger Weinbach going to take a break as these two teams come down to the wire.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
There are still a few good ideas left in the world. Ours was to make our own tequila. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
All right, welcome back. Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach. Grandstand Court, the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. And what a treat here as we have Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto taking on Thomas Wilson, Vivian David here in game 3. And what a battle, all tied up here down the stretch. And that ball is going to land in right on the corner. So second serve, Thomas Wilson.
And a big let's go from Newman, knowing what a key point this is in this match.
And trying to hammer it down, and Vivian David's gonna sit down as they get the side out. And that's gonna be a big momentum play there from Newman and Kawamoto. Let's see if they'll capitalize here.
That's not gonna help their cause.
And Jackie Kawamoto kind of just laughing at it as she knows that's not the time.
Right in the middle of the net.
And again, Thomas Wilson able to just get that forehand in there.
So two unforced forehand errors by Kawamoto gives Vivian Thomas the ball back in their hand.
And Vivian David trying to pull trigger a little too early there.
I think
that ball was pretty low.
I really think Thomas wanted that forehand roll flick. That's the third or fourth time in this match that Newman's been set with the pancake. I feel like the ball is right there where he wants it, and he mishits it off the edge of the paddle.
And those are incredible resets, but now we have
I'm not sure about that.
The referees. Call stands. Not enough to overrule, so Jackie Kawamoto's call of that ball being out will stand. And so now we have a side out. 8-9-1, Kawamoto to serve. And Thomas Wilson and Vivian David going to try to shake that one off as they are not happy about it. Going to go ahead and call a timeout. And yeah, we're going to let them go to the bench and cool off for a little bit. So we'll be back for the conclusion here of Game 3. Johnny Pickleball, Dave Weinbach. Don't go anywhere.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game,
All right, welcome back here at Game 3 Grandstand, the Hyundai Masters powered by Invited. Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach, and after a close call there, we do have the side out, so Jackie Kawamoto to serve, 8-9-1.
Wow.
And Jackie Kawamoto stepping back off the line, and after a couple amazing resets, trying to go ahead and counter that ball, just hits the top of the tape. So Riley Newman's turn to try to tie this up. And it's off the tape, and Jackie Kawamoto again unable to get that ball over. So no harm, no foul there for Wilson and David as they keep their 9-8 lead and now get the serve. That's not going to work. Jackie Kawamoto trying to lob over Thomas Wilson perfectly to his forehand. And here we are, match point. And that's going to do it. Thomas Wilson, Vivian David finish off Riley Newman and Jackie Kawamoto in 3.
One of the best pro mixed doubles matches you will ever see along the Professional Pickleball Association, and credit to Thomas and Vivian for pulling that out. And a deep breath by Thomas Wilson. Cannot wait to get on the court with Riley Newman. I always like playing with Riley versus against Riley.
Well, what a great match day. 15-13, 9-11, and 13-15, 11-9, 11-8 for David and Wilson in a great match, but more pickleball to come. Don't go anywhere, because we have Newman and Wilson versus Alshon and Arnold. Going to be a fiery match here on Grandstand, the Hyundai Masters powered by Invited. We'll be right back.
Who's bringing it in the crowd? It's time now for the Deep Eddy Fun Fan Moment. The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hyundai. New thinking, new possibilities. By Invited, building relationships and enriching lives. By TheraWorks, get back at it. By Vizzy, flavor for every vibe. And Franklin, the official paddle of the Hyundai Masters. Carvana will drive you happy. And Bears, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Celac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no else, gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Hey, yeah, I bet on myself.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Every sport has its icon. In pickleball, it's Catherine Parenteau. She's scripting a legacy, continuously making history. Catherine's choice? Her signature power air paddle, embodying perfection, innovation, and unrivaled passion. For the relentless in spirit and those chasing greatness. This isn't just a paddle, it's a bond. Inspired by an icon, crafted by Selkirk. We are pickleball.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Stay in the game with OS First socks and compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV.
Every Hyundai comes standard with America's best warranty plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Typical insurance for every senior.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna-Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna-Lee to have something safe. Anna-Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna-Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Fila, the official outfitter of the PPA Tour. Fitvine, low carbs, full alcohol, and 0 additives. Guaranteed Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the PPA Tour. Hertz, let's go. Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. Rain, clean energy for everybody. Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. And Selker, we are pickleball.
We are back live here at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. Johnny Pickleball, along with Dave the Badger Weinbach, proud to bring you this live action all day long here in the Grandstand court. We're in for a treat here, folks. We got Julian Arnold and Kristen Alshon taking on Riley Newman and Thomas Wilson, who just got off the court playing against each other. Oh, and Riley tries to pull the trigger from way below the net. Johnny Pickleball, welcome to the action. You and I were talking about this match earlier today off the air. After this, point here, let's talk about the keys for each team.
And Riley Newman sitting on that one. You know, Christian Alshon and Julian Arnold. Is this a new partnership, Dave?
It is.
So we'll see how they kind of adjust to each other's styles, and should be a fiery matchup though here later on. But I'm sure there's going to be a feeling out process, as Thomas Wilson has no feeling out process with his forehand. He's pretty comfortable with it.
I love the energy that these two bring when you talk about Julie and Christian. Unfortunately, today they're up against a team that is extremely difficult to beat. You better bring your A game, because Riley and Thomas don't give you anything. You've got to earn everything. There'll be very little unforced errors, and there's just no easy way to attack Thomas and Riley.
Thomas Wilson unable to finish on the pull trigger, but you can already see, Dave, we're probably going to be having some very long points.
And Thomas got the ball he wanted. He got the elevated forehand that you could roll.
And somehow or another, Julian Arnold unable to finish with that kind of sitter on the forehand.
Got what he wanted and then somehow decelerated into the forehand volley.
And now Riley Newman with an uncharacteristic missed dink.
3-1-2.
And you got to wonder, Dave, does it play a role or have any kind of significance of having to go back-to-back playing matches like that, like Thomas Wilson and Riley Newman just had to do?
These guys are in such great shape. You know, they gave them 15 minutes, which I think is actually fine for them. You know, they're already in game mode. The adrenaline was already there. I don't think it's a factor, Johnny. Oh, nice finish by Riley. Just got an update from Humana Championship Court, where Anna Bright and James Ignalovich just took down the tough team of Catherine Parenteau and Jack Sock. You and I were over there watching that as we had a little bit of a break, and the points were highly competitive, but it seems like Anna and James just stepped up big time.
Yeah, that's a tough match. We got another good one right here in front of us here on Grandstand, but you know, good for Anna Bright and James Ignalovich to move on.
Oh, and Riley had no intention of hitting that ball in the court.
And that one gonna just go right off the body or head or anything of Christian Alshon, and Riley very apologetic there, but they're gonna go ahead and take a timeout from that, as they, you know, Christian probably wants to let that one be forgotten.
Yep, so Newman Wilson with an early 5-3 lead here in game one, and they'll take a timeout, as will we. Stay with us here at the Masters.
All right, what's happening? Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach. These players were ready to go, as are we. So Newman and Wilson taking on Arnold and Alshon, and extending their lead here early in game one, up 6-3. And Riley looking at Christian as that ball goes out.
So an early 7-3 lead here in game one.
And Julian Arnold finally having the ability to put that ball away. The great defense from Thomas Wilson. And so 7-3-2. There's Riley, and little chirping now starting from Riley Newman to Christian Alshon, and kind of as we expected. And now that one, well, a great shot from Thomas Wilson, Dave.
Terrific misdirect. It sure looked like he was going hard middle. At the last eighth of a second, opens up the face of the paddle and goes right at the Arnold body.
And Riley Newman and Thomas Wilson, although unable to finish on that one, looking very comfortable here in game one, up 9-3. And that one going to be called long.
Julian appealing to both refs who will not overrule that, so that call will stand.
trickery there from Thomas Wilson, who just kind of laughs and looks at Julian Arnold on his way back to the baseline. And Julian not finding it funny.
I haven't seen Wilson do that. He tried it again.
Now that one gonna flip and float in from Thomas Wilson, and all smiles over there from Wilson and Newman, who coming off the mixed doubles match where they went against each other, now looking extremely comfortable playing together here in the opening game. And now that one going out, and that's the first game just like that, 11-3.
Johnny, I really think it helped that Riley and Thomas were just on this court in a highly competitive match. So from a mental perspective, they were all in. The adrenaline was going, the focus was there mentally. I really felt that Christian and Julian, who have been sitting around pretty much all day, warmed up at least twice that I've seen, and just couldn't get into that. So let's see if now they have this ability to refocus and push forward as we move in to game 2.
Yeah, absolutely, Dave. We'll see if they can make some adjustments and really kind of just groove in here. But yeah, Riley and Thomas, who have started to play together, you're going to see them together a lot this year too. Looking very comfortable, smiles all around. I think Riley and I have talked about it, him with his partnership with Thomas Wilson, and kind of both said, man, good vibes, just good vibes.
It's a good point, because when we've watched Riley over the years, you know, an intense competitor, an amazing player, and I just get the sense that he hasn't really enjoyed the process as much, as it's been just about results. And I'd love to see him have more fun like this. And I think Thomas is the perfect partner for him. Obviously, he and Matt, an unbelievable track record together, but maybe the chemistry wasn't perfect. So Riley wanted to make a change there, and he's been trying many partners, as you know, and I think he's found the answer.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to start game 2 here as that ball goes long, and they strike first, getting up 1-0 and continuing right where they left off from game 1. And now another missed opportunity there as Julian Arnold's trying to appeal the referee about the new serve. These two just looking like a machine right now as they're able to cover and close from each other, as well as have, I don't know, Dave, a perfect resetter for them.
Really impressive play there by Thomas and Riley. Julian Arnold, total control at that point.
And that ball not going to bounce, so lucky no bounce there for Christian Alshon and Julian Arnold, who they're trying to pump each other up, but I'll tell you what, Dave, they do not look comfortable together as of yet. Doesn't look like it's gelling yet.
Well, they're up against two of the greatest players in the game. So as we talked about in the opening, you know, when you play Riley and Thomas, they just don't give you anything. They don't give you any attackable shots. They don't make unforced errors. You really have to have your A+ game if you're going to win this. And they certainly did not in game 1.
And a couple freebies there. Thomas Wilson missing that one into the net. So they get a couple here in game 2. 2-3-1.
I'll tell you what, Johnny, they better turn their play up, and they better do it quickly, or they're going to be off this court in about 5 minutes.
And that's going to help to tie it up at 3-3-2 with an Andiamo from Julian Arnold. Hopefully that will get them started. And Riley Newman calling that ball out. And that ball actually going to be overturned by the referee, so going to be called in, and now they take the lead 4-3-2. And now that ball is out. And a great exchange there from all four players. Riley Newman coming out on top of that one. So looking a little bit more competitive here in game two. Great resets and great finish. Thomas Wilson, Riley Newman doing his thing too as that ball goes long. And all tied up here, 4-4. And jamming up Julian Arnold as he got caught posing after his last shot and not ready for the next one. Thomas Wilson already countering. And that ball sitting up high. Julian Arnold able to cut it behind Riley Newman, who tried to get in there to create a little shake and bake, hoping Julian would pop that ball a little higher. So second serve coming up. Defense just incredible from Riley Newman and Thomas Wilson, but Julian Arnold just too much on that last one.
Great pressure by Julian Arnold. He never got out of control on those attack shots. He stayed within himself.
And unable to lay off of that, Thomas just laughing with Riley. The good vibes there, like we talked about. And second serve coming up for Julian Arnold. And there's Christian Alshon getting involved. Able to get a 1-2 there.
Great hands there by Christian, sitting on that pancake forehand and made him pay when he sped the ball up to him.
And that ball, great eye there and great lead from Thomas Wilson. Good partner communication from Riley Newman.
So after a good run by the A boys, Alshon and Arnold, Newman and Thomas with the ball back. And they just got another freebie. So I think Christian needs to settle down here, control these nerves, control that adrenaline rush, and try to take this game 2 and force a deciding game 3. No, I never thought that was there, and he waited a long time, but once you realize it's not there, just go back cross court with a soft dink to get you back in position.
And there's a big come on from Christian Alshon as he stares down Riley Newman now. And we're going to have Thomas Wilson to serve here now at 7-6-2. And there is a 1-2 combo textbook from Thomas Wilson, speeding up the first ball, not for a winner on the first ball, but to get a better second ball to put it away.
Yep, good, great setup shot.
And Christian Alshon ready to hit his leg with his paddle after that miss, as this now gets to 9-6 in game 2. And they're going to go ahead and take a timeout, as are we at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach. Don't go anywhere. More pickleball coming up next. All right, welcome back. Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach here on Grandstand Court, the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. And Riley Newman, Thomas Wilson getting close here to closing out game 2 and the match, as they take on Christian Alshon and Julian Arnold, who have upped their game in game 2 here, but will it be enough to force a game 3? I don't know. Wilson and Newman looking pretty comfortable, Dave. And Riley, knowing that he floated that drive just slightly, was unable to get that ball down, maybe thinking about resetting instead afterward, as he came flying by us, saying a few words. And so Wilson and Alshon getting the, or new Arnold and Alshon getting the side out.
Let's see if they can get to 7 here.
That's not going to work, as Thomas Wilson trying to get the lob, and Riley Newman probably having flashbacks to Jackie Kawamoto popping those up for Thomas Wilson. Right?
Alshon is so tough to lob over because he's so quick on that first step back, and he has one of the best overheads in the men's game.
Julian Arnold with the move, but nothing fooling Thomas Wilson there, as he's sitting on a forehand for a winner.
Wilson read that so well, Johnny, that Julian was going to take that down the line, and was just, as you said, waiting on that forehand drive. Great finish.
And that ball going to go a little wide, as Riley Newman applies that pressure.
But that's what Thomas and Riley do to you. They make you go for more.
Just like that, match point, Dave.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it right there. Riley Newman and Thomas Wilson just way too much for Christian Alshon and Julian Arnold, as they take them down 11-3, 11-7.
Credit Thomas and Riley for really never letting Julian and Christian even get into that match. I mean, that thing, I feel like we were out here for 12 minutes.
That one went extremely quick, and, you know, solid play from Thomas Wilson and Riley Newman. Came out all business. And so we'll have some more doubles coming up here. Women's doubles coming up next. So don't go anywhere. Johnny Pickleball, Dave Weinbach. We'll be back soon. All right, what's happening? Johnny Pickleball here. The Hyundai Masters powered by Invited. We have a women's pro doubles matchup, and joining me in the booth is none other than Miss Anna Bright.
Hi, Johnny. Thank you for having me. My first time commentating in 2024, and I didn't commentate much in 2023, so excited for this one.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We have Lucy Kovalova, Callie Smith taking on Georgia Johnson and Tina Pisnik. So you'll have to definitely give me your insight.
Yeah, for sure. Nice. I'm pretty familiar, of course, with all four of these players. We all play each other a ton, but I think a lot of this match is going to come down to the left side thing.
And Lucy Kovalova electing to stay on the left. Typically, we've always seen Callie Smith kind of play that left side, but they've been kind of mixing it up here so far this weekend, or this week here at the Masters.
Interesting for sure. Definitely not something that just interesting.
And Callie Smith just putting that forehand right down the middle. Georgia Johnson, Tina Pisnik.
We got to give Lucy her credit. That was Lucy.
Or Lucy, sorry, yes, my bad. Yeah, correct. So they actually have Georgia Johnson, Tina Pisnik, both from Florida. Obviously different sides of the state, but you've been able to practice with Georgia. Do you guys practice at all in Florida?
Yeah, a good amount. Kind of probably a little less so now that we're all just so busy. But yes, very familiar with Georgia.
All right, and this is, I would believe, a new part. We're starting to see new partnerships in this year so far, and we'll start to. I mean, you have your partners pretty much set for the year, though.
In mixed, yes. In women's, Rachel and I have a 6-month commitment, and we'll kind of evaluate a few months in. But I'd love to play a ton with her, have a great time. Very nice from Tina. Also very impressed with Lucy. That was some really good dinking until she popped that one up, and we don't usually see her on the left side. But she's, like I said, I think this match is largely going to come down to that pattern. Georgia is so dangerous on the right. It would try that she doesn't get many touches.
And that ball sailing deep, but Tina Pisnik really coming on the scene the past year and really kind of inserting herself into this women's doubles game and doing very well.
Yeah, absolutely. She's a very good tennis player, better than most of us. Very creative.
And there's Lucy with a backhand flick right at the body of Georgia Johnson. And I think back in the day, though, you know, Lucy Kovalova used to play with Simone Jardim and was on the left side on a regular basis. So she does have her experience and reps over there.
Interesting. Nice crash from Callie. Really nice. Callie is one of the most athletic women. I find her crash to be one of the most intimidating. She's a great athlete, great setup by Lucy.
Right on cue, you saw the crash of Callie Smith, but Tina Pisnik able to fend that off. And they get the second serve coming up here. Early game one, 2-1, Kovalova and Smith.
Great shot there by Georgia. Great shot. Thread the needle.
And Callie Smith taking a step off the line, unable to get that ball to go. So Tina Pisnik to serve here as we have 2-2 all square here early in this match. And now Callie Smith pushing that ball to the right just slightly.
Yeah, she's going to have to clean it up. She's going to clean it up because Tina is one of the women that can just dink cross court all day. Her and Jessie Irvin are two that come to mind of just so solid with the slice dink.
Great attack, yes.
Yeah, great speed up, great spot. You know, Tina is sitting forehand there as she should be, but Callie took off a little bit of pace and was able to find that backhand side. So really smart shot from her. Veteran shot. Great drive.
And there's Callie Smith leaning in with a forehand to put it away. Now, we have a new ball this year, the Vulcan ball. And Anna, what do you think about this new ball so far? I mean, how its playability, you know, and how it's kind of moving around the court right now.
Yeah, after this point.
Absolutely.
They just can't have those kinds of miscommunications. Either of them can put that ball away, but they can't do it like that. About the ball, yeah, of course the brighter color is nice, especially, you know, as it gets darker and darker. I'll be playing, I think, a last match on center court tonight. It's a heavier ball, so a lot of players are finding it actually plays faster than a Dura in these conditions, but like in Florida, it's slower than you know, the previous ball, but nice firefight here. Nice, but an issue, you know, with the ball so far is there's more bad bounces. So it's my hope that, you know, that kind of becomes less of a problem, but I'm experiencing some more bad bounces, I think.
And Callie Smith trying to get under that ball to reset, unable to do so. So we're going to have everything all square. We're still at 3-3, kind of really slow going here, but everybody feeling each other out. Some grinded out points early. There's Tina Pisnik with the backhand, able to get that ball down on Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, it's a huge advantage of the one-handed backhand volley. Not many women are really good at it, but you get the ball down, which is, you know, a big reason why men do it. But at extension, you're a little bit weaker. So if I was in front of Tina, I wouldn't be afraid to pull and try to get her reaching, you know, kind of test that out. But Callie Smith, another error. She's got to clean that up if her team's gonna win this one.
That two-handed backhand sitting up a little high for Callie Smith. Georgia Johnson, who, like you said, a stud on the right, just able to get her chance and go ahead and find the winner there.
Yeah, Georgia's a stud all around, but on the right, I think she's very, very filthy. Every man knows that.
Yeah.
Mix, you know, Georgia's probably the most aggressive woman. That's most of the offense on that team comes from Georgia. So seeing her, you know, on the right here, I think it's a really good fit in this partnership.
Absolutely, yeah. And Tina Pisnik and Georgia Johnson just going to go ahead and walk over to that bench as Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova taking a timeout as they get down 7-3 here after it was just 3-3, and so a quick turnaround there. So they're going to try to kill that momentum. And you know, you said later this evening, Anna, you have to play. What match do you have this evening?
I have my quarterfinal round. Myself and Rachel Rohrabacher will be playing against Lauren Stratman and Elise Jones.
Oh, looking forward to that matchup. And, you know, I think that's a familiar matchup you guys have done before. Or am I wrong in that?
I don't think Rachel and Elise have ever played each other in a tournament. I'd say Rachel is kind of right now someone that people aren't really familiar with. We all kind of play each other here every single week, but Rachel's kind of that new blood. So I think playing with her right now in these first couple is an advantage for us because people aren't too familiar with her patterns, whereas the rest of us are. Maybe people have added one or two things, but generally there's a lot of familiarity. There's a lot of cat and mouse. Rock, paper, scissors.
Exactly, and absolutely, and we're going to get rocking and rolling again here. Game 1, 7-3. And there's Georgia with the flick, and that ball is going to land in. And they're going to continue their journey here through game 1 as they just kind of keep piling it on here. And Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith going to need to find an answer here pretty soon.
Yeah, they gotta clean it up. I don't think there's a big adjustment other than that. Oh no.
And great reaction there from Georgia Johnson. A little panic and fear, but was able to get the paddle right where it needed it to be for the most part. But they stayed in it, and Callie Smith just unable to finish there as that ball either took an awkward bounce or just kind of snuck up on her, maybe thinking Lucy was behind her. And that return goes out. So all of a sudden, a few errors, and we have our first game point.
It's happened very fast. Oh, they're still on a 1, 7 in a row. Oh.
And so there it is. It went from 3-3 to 11-3, and very, very quickly at that. So Lucy Kovalova, Callie Smith, the 2 seed, dropping game 1, 3-11 to Georgia Johnson and Tina Pisnik. And Anna, walk me through it.
Yeah, you know, that game got away from Callie and Lucy quickly. I think too many errors, too many popped up dinks, but I also think this is a really, really tough matchup for them. If I win my match, I'm going to play the winner of this one tomorrow in the semifinal, and I think, you know, we see Tina is just being really solid. She's keeping the dink cross court. She's not really going line and putting the ball in front of her. And Georgia is just hunting for any look she can get out of the air to pull and put a lot of pressure. And it's tough because if you're in front of Georgia, you know, you got to be very selective. I find Georgia one of the toughest women to attack. Her technique's a little funky, and she's like not jammable. I wish people could see me imitate her technique right now, but she'll like flip the forehand in front of her body like no one else can do. She'll be hitting chicken wing balls with her backhand so hard. So you got to be so selective. So it's a, you know, I think they're playing like the perfect strategy right now. And I think if they keep executing and Callie and Lucy don't clean it up, we could be in for another relatively quick game. They've got to make a change. Yeah, and Tina playing very solid, just kind of being that rock right now as well, and kind of picking her spots and when to get that flick going down the line with the backhand. And really they played extremely clean for the last last half of that first game. So kind of found their groove at about 3-3. So yeah, absolutely. It's a good spot there, finding that left foot. I mean, also if I'm Callie and Lucy, I feel like I just lost that game because I beat myself, right? So they've got to just be better. You know, they're a lot better than the level they brought in that game one. Hopefully they'll show that. And that's definitely going to raise the level with a great drop from Callie Smith, as Georgia unable to get that one to go. And there it is from Callie Smith, able to put that one away. But man, Georgia Johnson and Tina Pisnik are going to make them earn it with some great defense, though, first. For sure, for sure. And that's what you got to do. Just try your best, make it one more, anything can happen. And there's the dangerous forehand of Georgia Johnson, as you said, Anna, just ready to fire. Yeah, it was just not a good initial attack by Callie. She was kind of off the line, and you know, Georgia's not the one to pull at in that situation. Lucy unable to come up with that one, but you can see the pause there from Callie Smith as we have the new beta test of the serve for this tournament, and kind of affecting the cadence of everybody a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely messing with me. I'm always paranoid I'm too high and I'm gonna get called. Callie Smith winning that exchange, but yes, the new serve rule for at least this tournament anyway, as they're testing it out, is the drop must be below the hip bone, and then you must have palm down without imparting any spin on that ball when you drop it. So if you call it, there's no warning, it is just a fault, and these referees are on it. Yeah, they are. There's definitely still plenty of subjectivity and still a height advantage, but you know, I'm not against, you know, trying new things, and I feel like the women's serves are definitely weaker, but there's a few men who are still hitting cannons. But less of cannons, I guess, but still cannons.
Still cannons.
Great hands. Great hands all around.
Absolutely. Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith able to come out on top, but a couple great resets in there and able to be on top of the ball and finally to put it down. So looking much better so far is Kovalova and Smith in this second game, getting up 3-0.
They've definitely made a strategy change. We haven't seen any extended cross-court rallies with you know, Tina and Callie. They're dinking the middle. They're trying to find Georgia's left foot. I also feel like they're deliberately dropping more to Georgia, probably just to prevent that pattern, which is smart. You know, they needed to make a change, and they're a really smart team.
Yeah, adjustments definitely being a big part of this game. And it looks like we'll see if Georgia and Tina can get what they need to get going. And that's going to help their cause.
Yeah, a little bit of, you know, they got lucky. They got away with one there. But everyone gets away with a couple every match. Good spot there. Good spot there from Callie. Took a little pace off, just got it low.
1-4-2.
And that one going to go out as great depth from Lucy Kovalova, keeping Georgia Johnson back, but she had some great resets off of it. That one just not able to make it.
Nice, great point, I think. You know, Lucy hit the winner. She also kind of saved that point after Callie's pop-up. So that's a great point by Lucy.
And after dropping the first game, 3-11, they are up 5-1 here.
In a hurry, again. There we see those middle things. She's avoiding going wide. She's really avoiding it.
And Lucy Kovalova trying to change pattern, maybe catching Tina Piznik off guard, but unable to do it. Maybe not the time.
It's tough, you know. They, I don't remember who hit the prior ball, but it's very natural to go cross court there. It was a really good dink. She's just got to make it. I think going cross court there is natural. That's what you can't give her. You can't give her the forehand out of the air. It's another reason I like the middle dinking. The forehand out of the air is so filthy.
Yeah, and Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith really, like you said, Anna, targeting the left foot on the dink of Georgia Johnson to kind of keep her at bay.
Yeah, and just avoid those extended cross-court exchanges that Tina's been winning.
And there it is, finding the hip and the foot of Georgia Johnson on the left side. And the first come on and kind of vocal, you know, outburst out of Callie Smith as she tries to get herself going here after a few errors, obviously, in the first game, but looks to be cleaning it up here in the game 2.
Yeah, that's undoubtedly how Callie and Lucy play their best pickleball. I really like them, but you know, they'll get a little obnoxious out there, and that's when they play some of their best. But they got to be careful. Georgia also plays her best when she gets very fired up, and so it's tough. You don't want to poke the bear either.
That's right. There's a balance.
There's a balance. It's all a balancing act. Nice shot.
What defense from Tina Piznik and Georgia Johnson, but a lot of firepower there from Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. But they had definitely had to earn that one.
Great point all around. Love those. Love women's doubles.
And that's a great spot from Georgia Johnson down the line. Two-handed backhand winner. Callie Smith trying to get a paddle on it, just couldn't get around it. So good stick there. That ball didn't come up at all.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, it's not a great bounce there. It's tough, but it's how it goes. Nice get.
And Callie Smith showing her athleticism as she works on that so much after Tina Pisnik doing the drop shot, able to get up there.
Yeah, I'm not going to insult Lucy there, but in this partnership, if you're going to drop shot someone, it shouldn't be Callie. You know, no knock on Lucy, but Callie's very fast. Great poke there, great flick.
And there's Lucy Kovalova trying to counter, but that one's going to go way out. And so here we are, though, game 2. And Kovalova and Smith, the 2 seed, trying to force game 3 after going down game 1, 11-3. But up here, 6-1.
Oh, that was a little hasty. I don't think that was there. But if I play Lucy and Callie tomorrow and she beats me with that, that's fine.
You'll give her that.
I'll give her that. I'll give her that one.
Okay.
Bad bounce. Recovery. Great shot.
There's the pull. There's the backhand. Lucy Kovalova coming out on top, but a great setup there from Callie Smith. Tina Pisnik hung in there as long as she could.
Yeah, she did. Good pull there from Callie. I like when she starts using that forehand.
And that one may being a little, what'd you say, hasty?
I would say she was overextended. I like the idea, but I just think she was a little overextended, but those are kind of in the budget, I think.
And now we're gonna see the top of the net, but we haven't, lately in this game, we haven't seen a lot of missed drops, or, there's been some drives, but pretty clean so far, but, a lot of just exchanges up at the net.
Yeah, that's true. Good consistency with the thirds.
And that one just gonna miss.
Yeah, that hurts if you're Lucy. She definitely had an opening there on the line, but it's like I said, both teams are gonna get away with some.
That's right, and that court was fairly open down that line, so unable to convert, but Callie Smith to serve here. 6-3-2.
Just long.
And a defensive battle there for Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. Good overhead, kind of an off-pace one from Tina Pisnik, trying to create that angle.
That was very crafty. I like that a lot. I don't know how to do that. I don't take pace off my overheads, I'll tell you that right now.
we believe you.
Full throttle.
That's right. All right, Tina Pisnik going to try to, and Georgia Johnson going to try to get their way back into this game. But that is definitely not going to help, so we're going to have second server here, Georgia Johnson, 4-6-2. And coming up short there as well, but the good news is today, Anna, that yesterday we had to deal with a lot of wind, and today fairly calm, nice day.
Very calm, yeah. The temperature's been amazing all day. I'm sure it'll be a little cooler by the time I'm playing, which is a completely different condition to play in. But there we see Georgia making a return error. Those always hurt a lot. It's a great shot.
Very nice shot from Georgia Johnson, the forehand roll. Able to just sneak that one in. But a great spot on the court.
She has a true roll. I think the way she hits the ball is very, very pretty. Oh, she got away with one. She got away with one there. It was not a good initial speed up, but her hands and Lucy's kind of bailed them out there a little bit. Wow.
Oh, that one's sneaking inside the court as just kind of tip the cap and say, okay, because there's nothing you can do. She tried to run it down, but here we are.
I would take a timeout here if I was Georgia Tina. I would not let the bleeding continue. Well, worked out for him. What do I know? What do I know?
But it went from 7 to 9 rather quickly, and I think, yeah, timeout was kind of what we were expecting.
I think 6 to 9 actually. Yeah,
yeah,
started with the return
absolutely.
and.
But they get the side out, and
They got the
I guess
side
you're going
out.
to see if they can play through it.
What do I know? Nothing. Don't listen to me, people. No, not at Georgia.
And a great drop from Tina Pisnik, actually kind of baited almost Lucy to go for that, obviously, and then Georgia Johnson just sitting on it.
Mm-hmm.
And Lucy Kovalova getting a hold of that one, but too much so.
Yeah, she took a full cut there again. I didn't like the pull at Georgia. I think they got to get back to their disciplined game plan here. Another pull at George.
Joseph Choi
Nice.
and Ken Hatcher, please report to the tournament desk. Joseph Choi and Ken Hatcher, please come back to the tournament desk.
And good overhead by Lucy Kovalova, but Anna, you definitely stated probably what should be done. They got away from dinking to that left foot of Georgia Johnson and just kind of started pulling all of a sudden. Excitement?
Yeah, excitement. You know, they're up 9-6. They want some points, but I felt like their points, they got a little lucky, right? They had a few shanks that stayed in, some errors from Georgia. You know, I would maybe test her dinking out now, but the hands are not what you ever want to test, really, against Georgia. For everyone watching, Georgia's got killer hands and is almost unjammable.
Unjammable. And so they get the side out here, but they're at 9-6-1. Going to see if they can kind of get a couple here to close out game 2 and force game 3. And there's Georgia Johnson with another missed return. And those are going to hurt as they have Lucy Kovalova, Callie Smith, game point. And good overhead from Tina Pisnik. Great pressure there up at the kitchen line. But they'll still have another opportunity to close out game 2.
Yeah, so I really like her spot on her flick. She's kind of catching Lucy fading. And it's working. Why change it? Great shot.
Very crafty there from Tina Pisnik as she looks to hit that ball and then does a nice touch volley.
She's got very soft hands.
And that one going to be just wide. So Tina Pisnik to serves down 6-10 here in game 2.
Nice flick there. Good point, good ball movement. I thought Callie might have had a look at an ATP, but I wouldn't have taken that one. But I know Callie is a very nice slice back in ATP there.
and might have gotten away with one a little bit. That one's sitting up just a little much. I thought Tina Pisnik could have made a great play at that, but that one just hitting the net.
Yeah, that's a great take. Nothing. I like that. I like that point. Like that take. Just unfortunate.
Pisnik getting everything she wanted there, just shanking the overhead, and so that's it. Game 2 in the books, 11-7 for Kovalova and Smith. So we're gonna go to game 3 and see what adjustments both teams can make, and it could just be some execution, some cleaning it up, and but you know, Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova definitely come out a little bit cleaner there and able to take home game 2. So game 3 coming up. Anna, what do you think?
You know, that game, Callie and Lucy changed their game plan up, which was good. They weren't getting in those extended cross-court rallies, which I liked for them. I think, though, a lot of that game is, again, I felt like Georgia and Tina kind of beat themselves. We saw Georgia make a few errors. I think if everyone really cleans up, or we could have a really great game 3 if kind of both teams are firing at the same time. But I just think it's going to come down to execution. I like the game plan that Callie and Lucy have. I like what Georgia and Tina are doing. You know, it's just going to be, it's going to come down to the execution and who gets away with a few more, I think.
That's right. So I got to ask, obviously, since you're in the booth with me, what are you looking forward to the most of the 2024 tour year?
What am I looking forward to the most? Oof.
Tough one, right?
I don't know. I'm definitely looking forward to the next MLP draft. I always really look forward to that, and those events are so much fun for me. Partnership-wise, I don't know. Pickleball is interesting. I feel like most people's goals are more so process-oriented, so I'm excited about improving. There's a lot of little things I want to get better at, and then I'd love to you know, top the podium a little bit more. I got a lot of medals last year that weren't gold. I got a lot of golds with Anna Leigh, and I'm definitely proud of those too, but winning with Anna Leigh, there's largely just a big sigh of relief after winning rather than like genuine happiness. It's a lot of pressure. And,
right.
you know, I would love to, you know, with Rachel, or, you know, I'm definitely going to have a few with some other partners this year. Would love to beat Anna Leigh and Catherine. They're playing so well together. They have such a good system. And then for James and I, you know, we're into the semis here, and hopefully we can keep that momentum going and win a few more together. Great poke from Lucy. Lucy's actually one of the longest women. It's tough to make the ball bounce against Lucy. Her arms are like longer than you think, and she's so good at just poking with no topspin that she keeps them in. Nice get. Oh, just short. But yeah, I think Lucy is underrated. My take on this. She also has the benefit of Matt Wright coaching her, and I think he's a great coach.
Absolutely.
Oh. Really good point.
Absolutely.
Really good point.
And as you said, Anna, you know, what's happening here is we're going to have the sun's going to start to go down, and the game's about to change a little because that ball is going to get much harder as it gets much colder out here in the desert.
It's about to be a banger's paradise, which I like. Fortunately, my opponents like it too.
Yeah. And a couple words there of a strategy for Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. This game 3 all tied up here, 1-1. And that ball going to get an unlucky bounce, but quick update from Humana Championship Court. We have the Johns brothers, Ben and Colin Johns, taking down Declan Barr and Tyson McGuffin. I believe 11-8, 11-9, or 11-9, 11-8, but they get the job done on center court to move on and with this progressive format and the PPA right now, it is win and move on, and if you lose, you go home. So pretty simple.
Yeah, very straightforward. Not too complicated.
No.
Survive in advance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not Callie's best drop. Not her best. Not her worst though. It's better than a miss. Anything's better than a miss.
Very political answer. A little bit of.
You know, these are my friends.
That's right.
I gotta be very complimentary. I gotta be very complimentary all the time. Any critique has to come with a compliment.
Yeah, it's very wise.
Wow.
And a great point from all four ladies. Reset after reset after reset. Great defense from Kovalova and Smith, but the pressure of Johnson and Pisnik just right on top of them.
Yeah, that was a nice extended firefight where I felt like no one could really get just a clean connection at full speed for a while. George out of the air. George out of the air on the forehand. Dangerous.
Dangerous. Unjammable.
She's unjammable.
She's unjammable.
Can't do it. Nice. Ooh, where's the finger wag, Lucy?
No finger wag.
Where's
no
the finger wag?
No fist pump, but Tina Pisnik just claps at her paddle. She thought she might have caught her, but Lucy Kovalova all over it and sticks that for a winner. And so Georgia Johnson to serve 2-1-2. Georgia Johnson sneaking in there.
Really nice.
I mean, just resets and defense and pulls and clean dinking more than anything that we're seeing as well. Making everything a lot really unattackable until you get one. Even that one hit the net on the last one.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we've got to stay here.
I believe that one touched Georgia Johnson. I can't tell, or if the hat just flew off. I believe the hat flew off, is what we're hearing.
Oh, I think the hat flipped just from her movement. I think they're saying it didn't hit her, and if they said it didn't, then I 100% believe it didn't.
Right. Okay. And we move on.
By Tina, great point by Tina though. She had it again. I really love the way Tina moves. She's one of those players where I think it's a shame that she's not a little younger. She's such a good athlete. She's always on balance, especially, you know, there Callie was hitting some really good wide dinks, and she's always balanced. She's always dropping it in the kitchen. Very rare that you find her not set. The only thing I've got on her is some youth. She's so smooth. She's just so smooth. Oh. Oh. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't jam her.
They went for it though, Callie Smith. You see it right there on instant replay, going at it, and Georgia Johnson just all over it. And they worked their way up there pretty nicely, but that pull, as the sound effects of Anna Bright goes to show you can't do it.
You can't do it. It cannot be done. Definitely not off the bounce at like off speed, like Callie did there.
And that one just going to go a bit wide, but you know, game 3, we're already up 4-1 here, so moving along just a little bit. Remember, in our game 3, we do switch sides once one team gets to 6.
Buttery hands from Tina.
And a little miscommunication in the middle. Tina Pisnik able to fend off a couple of those backhands from Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, great pokes by Lucy. This is a match in which, of course, we have, you know, our left side players are generally taking the middle, but both right side players are looking to get in there with some offense with backhands and stuff, and so that really just changes the dynamic. You've got to be a little more on your toes.
And they might have thought a touch volley was coming once again. We've seen that before, but that one she decided to go ahead and hammer home.
Yeah. Smart, down a little higher. No reason to not do that if you can. That's not coming back. No.
And Callie Smith taking a step back, looking to pull, and Lucy kind of saying what you just did, Anna, no.
Yeah, I don't have much to say other than that you guys just heard my genuine reaction. I think the ball might have skidded off the line or something, but just, oh no, she's a little rattled.
And now maybe feeling the last one hits the return long, and a freebie point for Georgia Johnson. And yeah, right on cue. Here comes the timeout from Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. Johnny Pickleball here with the one and only Anna Bright. And don't go anywhere. More pickleball in this Game 3 action coming up next. All right, welcome back. Johnny Pickleball here with Anna Bright on Grandstand Court. We're watching Game 3. Callie Smith, Lucy Kovalova taking on Tina Pisnik and Georgia Johnson.
Oh, out of the air.
And there's out of the air. Georgia Johnson has been almost batting 1,000 when someone puts it up at her from that side on the right. So we're going to see another timeout taken rather quickly after trying to jam Georgia. And Anna, what is it you can't do? She's unjammable.
Can't jam Georgia, and you don't want to give her forehands out of the air. Don't do it. Don't try. It's a losing recipe.
Start, right? 'Cause it's still not started.
That's
right. If I play Georgia and Tina tomorrow, they can know that. That's fine. Let Georgia think I'm not going to try to jam her. Maybe I will.
Yeah, there you go.
There's levels. There's levels of this. I know there's people at home watching who are gonna probably report back on everything I've said to whoever wins this match. That's fine.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, so it wasn't a timeout. It was actually kind of a little break there. They switched sides, so since one team got to 6, and we'll resume play. And there it was. That one, she got a little help from the net, but they were able to, Lucy able to speed that ball up at Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, that's a good take.
And
I'm really impressed with Lucy on the left, honestly. I don't know that it's their winning recipe, but you know, obviously they've gotten in a hole with Callie on the left, but I'm really impressed.
And that one just finding the center as it goes in, and they get a couple points here.
Oh, slimy. Coach Collins over here, he's going to add that to his notebook. I don't know if he takes any notes on women. He probably doesn't. But but if he did, he'd add that to the notes.
And now Lucy taking a step back, unable to get under that ball enough. And that's right, Colin Johns has come over here and sat on the bench as he is the coach of Tina Pisnik.
Oh, right after I said I'm still impressed with Lucy. Unfortunate, a couple errors for her, but she'll clean it up.
Maybe a little difficult to see, but to the right of the referee, everybody kind of checking this match out. So off to the side, outside of the court, all these fans starting to kind of circle around. Check out this game 3 as it's as Tina Pisnik flies to the middle. One to wait to finish until that point was over. But you know, Georgia Johnson and Tina Pisnik able to kind of get something going here. We'll see what Callie can come up with.
Nice. I really like Lucy reaching. She just gets so much power with her arm, like almost completely straight. It's unique. I don't really think anyone else in the women's game can do that. All right, a little life for Callie and Lucy here. Oh, that was going out. Oh, excellent point.
Great point from all 4 ladies. Lucy Kovalova trying to really take over the court for a little while, and it was the reset of Tina Pisnik off to the left, were able to come in and kind of reset the whole point, get them back going.
Buttery hands, like butter. What else could you expect with CJ? CJ on your side. Oh.
And a come on from Tina Pisnik.
Standing ovation from CJ. I wish. Oh, can we see his reaction? We've got a standing ovation coming.
Do we have it from Colin? A clap and a...
and a timeout.
And there was, right on cue, as Anna predicted, the ovation from Colin Johns for his student, Tina Pisnik. And so a timeout taken from Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. So, Anna, if you're Lucy and Callie, obviously you started to have a little bit of momentum here, a little bit of life, but then the door is closing here from Tina Pisnik. What do you do if you're Lucy and Callie?
I like the last couple points. They just gotta. I'm liking Lucy on the left for for a couple reasons. You know, she made a dink error there, but I like her reach in the middle, and I also I think Callie is countering and handling Tina's flick a little bit better. The last couple points, I like them. They just lost them. You know, that's pickleball. Nothing is going to work 100% of the time. So I think no worries. You know, I would say good run. We got 2, and let's keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely, and here they are coming out of the timeout, and you know, this one really starting to attract a lot of people over here. We even have DJ Selkirk kind of drifting from his booth and coming over.
And Liv Borski.
And Borski Nation, and Liv Borski coming at you.
Too high. Yeah.
One too high, and now you can see it here on our instant replay. Tina Pisnik putting that one away in the open court, set up nicely from Georgia Johnson to extend their lead to 7-3.
Ooh, great move from Georgia. She's a great crasher as well. Good move, just didn't work.
And trying to do the short hop, but great reset on her initial to try to work her way in is Tina Pisnik. But a much needed side out for Callie Smith.
That hurts a lot. Hurts a lot.
That's going to spell trouble. Those flicks, and you know, they're trying to back up little by little each time, and Tina Pisnik finally able to put it away. So no harm, no foul there. They get it back, and up 7-3 here in game 3.
Callie looked right at me. I don't know why. But good shot by her. Good shot. Good shot, Callie.
Good eye contact.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice disguise there from Callie Smith. Check it out here. As she gets well below the net. Nice little roller with the two-handed backhand.
Kind of slimy, but that's one of those that'll work once. I would not do it again. I would not in this game, you know, because that's a pretty easy counter if you see it coming. There's a lot of shots like, okay, you can do it one time, and then you need to back off.
And Tina Pisnik unable to come up with that one, so.
Good dink by Lucy.
Not out of this one yet, you know, 4-7.
No, not at all. I'm never comfortable. I could be up 10-0 and I'd be stressed out. I bring a high level of anxiety to my own play.
That sounds fun. And Lucy Kovalova rather, just hammering away. And I'm telling you, Anna, the days of old when Callie was on when Lucy was on the left. Very reminiscent of that.
For sure. It's kind of before my time, but she looks great over there.
And there's another one.
She's getting fired up. Getting fired up. She needs it. She needs it. Tell. Oh, nice, nice, nice. They're back.
That one's gonna land in, and a fist pump from Lucy Kovalova after some great defense. And we just went from 3-7 to 7-all.
Left side Lucy.
Left side Lucy is here.
Oh, you gotta take a timeout here. You gotta go, you gotta take a timeout.
And now it's 7-all with momentum all on the side of Callie Smith.
If I'm Coach Colin, I'm saying timeout.
And Colin not budging.
Not budging, but the Johns don't take too many timeouts, so I'm also not surprised.
And Lucy Kovalova now to serve, tying this up at 7 apiece. They're going to try to take the lead now after trailing this entire game.
Every time I say to take a timeout, it's the wrong call, so I don't know what that says about me.
We're rooting for you.
Oh, no.
And Callie Smith unable
Good call
to,
on no timeout. Good call, Coach Colin. Great call there. Yeah, good try there from Callie. She's got a good misdirect. You know, I feel like the women's game, almost every girl has a nice misdirect at this point. I think that there's a good chance that would have worked. Just hurts to miss it. I missed a couple in my mixed match, but you got to take that. Oh no!
And a big point there. So Tina Pisnik now. And Georgia Johnson going to put that ball right under the paddle, and here comes the timeout.
And here comes Coach Matt. Coach Matt versus Coach Colin.
That's right, Matt Wright stepping onto the court here to have a few words with Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. And Colin just kind of has his hands up by his chin and just kind of thinking and talking with Tina Pisnik and Georgia Johnson.
I don't really think he's talking at all.
He's just hanging out.
I think he's just... Oh, there we go. Now he's talking. Now he's talking. He's got some things to say. He's dropping some... Ooh, he's getting at their level. He's getting at their level. I love that, you know? That's what all the best college tennis coaches do. You get at their level. You know, you're not being condescending. You're not talking down.
He's eye to eye.
You know, I'm your coach, but I'm your equal.
He has taken a knee.
He's taken a knee.
And they all rise together.
They're a team.
And now they're out.
They're a team.
All right, they take the lead as well, 8-7-1. And Lucy Kovalova putting that one away. And so hanging tough here, Georgia Johnson to serve at 8-7-2.
Great serve right on the line. Nice. Oh no! Really nice by Georgia though, just unfortunate.
And Lucy Kovalova playing very big, taking up a lot of court and having a big presence up at the net. They tried to go behind her. She was able to just flick that. And now they get the side out at 7-8-1. And there's Lucy with a fist pump directly in front of Georgia Johnson as they tie it up once again, 8-8.
Yeah, she's going very high there. I like that. I don't really know how to do that myself, but I think that's working well. Nice high target, not kind of right in the wheelhouse, and then ready to hammer the next one.
That one gonna hit the top of the net and drop down. Good overheads from Tina Pisnik. She's had an overhead clinic here in this match.
She's hit a lot of them. She's hit a lot of them. Great drop. Good lead. was saying, I'd like to see them test that out extension. If it's there, only if it's really, really there. But I like that speed up from Callie.
And we are at 9.82.
Almost wide. Oh no.
And now Tina Pisnik missing that backhand roll, and just like that, we have
I'd call a timeout here.
match point.
Oh, it's match. Oh, I thought it was set 9-7. Shoot.
And they're not going to be able to get to that one, so you can see Tina Pisnik again, who's she should be nice and warm with these overheads by now.
Yeah, she a little bit of disguise there. It kind of looked like she was going inside out.
And we should have 8-10. That's a pretty backhand from Lucy Kovalova.
She jammed her. She did it. She did the undoable.
One.
She did it once. But yeah. She's so good with her arm completely straight. It really gives her a lot of extra length. It's so impressive.
There is the two-handed backhand, not today, from Lucy Kovalova.
Let her cook. Lucy's low-key cooking right now.
And there's the fist pump, and here's another match point opportunity for Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. And getting used to the referees calling match point.
I don't know what that was.
Georgia Johnson getting a little love from the net, able to set her up for a nice winner down the line.
Yeah, another, those have been working. So she's got to take that pull. Just unfortunate bounce off the net. Good job to Georgia to not kind of freak out and just put the ball where it needed to go.
Another match point here. And Lucy Kovalova trying to pull from that left hip with the two-handed backhand, but they get the side out and stay alive. So Coach Collin with the head nod.
Yeah, it was just it was a great spot by Georgia. She went a little off speed. Kind of Lucy took too big of a swing, thought it was coming faster. It's just really good stuff from George. So filthy out of the air with the forehand. Bad bounce, good recovery. Oh!
And Callie Smith calling that ball out. We're gonna look.
Oh, I couldn't see it. Oh, okay.
No.
And Callie letting that one go, and they're gonna have second serve coming up.
I'm gonna say that ball was in. All right, they got to fight through that. They got to fight through that.
And there's Georgia Johnson with the 1-2. So one step closer here. 9-10-2 down to the wire. Game 3. Tina Pisnik sliding middle and had a forehand to hammer that home. A little late to get there, and that ball is going to go down. So here we go. 2 chances here to put this match away. Lucy Kovalova to serve.
Oh, no.
And that's going to do it. Georgia Johnson with a missed overhead, and Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, although down in game 3, finish it off 11-9. So losing the first game 3-11, they pull it off 11-7, 11-9. What a match. Anna Bright.
Yeah, great match all around. I hate how it ended. You know, people make mistakes on calls sometimes, but them happening that late, really, really tough. Great match all around. Glad we got to see the best pickleball in the third. And hopefully I win my match, and I'll be playing Callie and Lucy tomorrow.
All right. Well, Johnny Pickleball here with Anna Bright. Just want to say thank you for joining me for this match, Anna. It's always a pleasure to have people come into the booth, and really glad for your insight. And remember, more pickleball coming at you. The Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. Don't go anywhere.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Let's get back at it with the TheraWorks point of the day. It's time now for the Carvana driving it home moment.
Welcome back, pickleball friends. This is Dave the Badger Weinbach, continuing to bring you this live action all day long here from the Grandstand court at the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. Gonna be a great one, folks, here on the Grandstand court. We got Matt Wright teaming up with James Ignalowicz, taking on Federico Staksrud, who we have seen earlier today, and teaming up with his normal partner, Pablo Tellez. Terrific record these guys have had over the last year along the PPA Tour. Matt and James, a newer partnership that I know both players are very excited about. Talked to both of them today about teaming up this year. James and Anna Bright still alive in the mixed doubles as well. So, you know, when you talk about Matt and James, both can play either side. Matt really prefers the left side, but with James, who's a great left side player and probably more mobile, a little more reach than Matt, I think you might see James more on the left side in this match. Pablo and Fed, obviously the righty-lefty combo, they fully stack both on serve and return. So you'll always see Staksrud on the left side. And this is a matchup that on paper is probably a 50-50 matchup. I think if these guys played 100 times, it'd be pretty close to 50-50, baby, along the PPA Tour. And credit to Mission Hills Country Club, our host this week along the PPA Tour. Just a beautiful setting, gorgeous country club, wonderful people here. I've gotten a chance to meet a lot of the members who love this tournament in their backyard, and it's been a great day of pickleball, of singles, of mixed doubles, of men's doubles, and we have 2 more matches to bring you here this evening. Sun has set, and we are ready for game 1. Right serving. And Wright just never could get himself into that kitchen line. A couple of resets that just went too far and were attackable, and it was just couldn't get to that kitchen line. Yeah, great hand there by Fed in a good hand battle with Wright, and came out on top of that. So they are on the board here, 1-0. There's a forehand dink, unforced error in the net by Pablo. And that's what these guys like to do. Pablo likes to drive that forehand, and you'll see Fed kind of crash to the tee at the kitchen line and try to capture that next ball, and he's so good on those volleys, both on the forehand and backhand side. And James just hesitated there, and that ball got way below the net, and then he had no chance to attack that ball. So Fed and Pablo to an early 3-0 lead here in game 1 in this best 2 out of 3 games to 11. We are using the new Vulcan ball. And you can see them really going at Wright and attacking him early. Usually Matt Wright, one of the best counterpunchers we have on the backhand side in the entire game, but not that time. And there's a lucky net court, so you might see a timeout here after a early 5-0 run here. And yes, we will get a timeout here by Matt and James. I think wisely called before this first one gets totally out of hand. So we'll take our own break and be right back with you from the Hyundai Masters. Dave Weinbach back here. In Palm Desert here at Mission Hills Country Club. A really important side out there for Matt Wright and James Ignalovich. Trying to get on the board here. And that is one way to do it. A rare missed backhand volley there by Stocksrud. That's usually his favorite shot. So Wright will be serving to Pablo Tellez, 1-5. You can see how active Ignalovic's feet are at the kitchen line. And another dink in the net by Pablo, this time off the backhand side. So that will get them to 2-5 here in game 1, trying to claw their way back in here. Oh, great hands there by James. Seen a lot of balls coming off Matt Wright's paddle, pretty hot here. What happens when the sun goes down, folks, in the desert is the temperature goes down quickly and the ball gets harder. And the ball is taken off the paddle a little quicker. Let's see if these players can adjust to that and get that ball with a softer ball flight, getting that down in the kitchen. And that's the counter I was talking about, Matt Wright on the backhand side. He is as good as anybody in the history of pickleball. So if you're going to attack Matt Wright, you better get the ball either to his forehand side or get it down, or he will make you pay. Yeah, that did touch Fed. So they've clawed their way back along with Johnny Pickleball is back in the house. Dave Weinbach, we are at 5-5, Johnny, here in the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. I had to go get my sweatshirt as this temperature drops. So this, something else that's dropping is James Ignatowicz's forehand. And there's going to be the timeout taken from Pablo and Fed after Matt Wright and James Ignatowicz just fight their way back after being down early.
So we're going to stay here with you sports fans here. Thanks for joining us, pickleball friends, all day long. Dave Weinbach, Johnny Pickleball. Johnny, in this match, we saw Fed and Pablo take a commanding 5-0 lead like in 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And Matt and James wisely called a timeout. came back, rattled off 6 straight points here. And then we got a timeout with Fed and Pablo. And the difference, you know, on how they made this run is we had a few unforced errors by Fed and Pablo, but Matt and James have come alive after a really slow start here. And this ball is making even a different sound than when you and I were doing the games earlier this afternoon in the bright sun.
Well, they think they found what they wanted. It looks like they're starting to attack Fed down the line a little bit more. And I think they found their spot. You know, a few adjustments that have to be made, you know, and especially because Matt and James, obviously that partnership for 2024 now, and figuring out some kinks, but then understanding the patterns of a new matchup.
You can see how Matt's sliding to his right wants the counter backhand. He doesn't want to have to change his wrist in his grip and go to that forehand side. Yeah, good decision there by James. Not only attacking that ball, but where he chose to go with it, Johnny, right down the middle.
Yeah, it could be a scary place with Pablo's lefty forehand sitting there, but actually just kind of pushed that a little further away from him, which was really good spot.
Acknowledge becoming one of the top left side players we have in the men's game. And this is what makes him so dangerous, is that he can take this ball in any different direction, likes to roll it with topspin, but can go middle, can go right at the body, can go across court. And you see on the dinks, he prefers to go cross court. He lets the left hand take over and roll it cross.
Yeah, good Ernie there from Pablo Tellez. And yeah, James Ignatow was just doing a great job of disguising shots, but with his backhand. But Pablo getting some good air there, trying to jump the kitchen. So we're gonna have James Ignatow to serve. And they're going right at him. Great drop there from Matt Wright to bring him in and create that pressure and letting James just get bigger.
And Tellez's dink on that forehand side was about a ball and a half too high, and that's all it takes for James Ignatow to really attack that. And I love how he gets to that line and leans in.
And James sitting all over it, had the net cord, unfortunately for him, but Pablo and Federico getting away with one there.
Yeah, Matt's got to make him pay for that one. Wright becoming more comfortable over the years on the right-hand side. Historically was really a great left side player. I know when I played with him, he would always play the left, and my job was to set him up.
And James Ignatow with probably like a size 12, 13 shoe on the kitchen line there, so it gets called.
Yeah, clearly.
And Federico Stacksrud kind of having a couple routine misses here, and side out and 8-6.
Oh, I thought James was going to come over because Matt was off the court. It looked like initially James was coming a little bit right, and then he stopped. So you can tell they've talked about this, that the returns that come in the middle, Matt is going to take the third shot, drop, whether it's a forehand or a backhand. Wright wants that because he wants James moving forward because James is such a threat at the kitchen line. So Wright's got to be really careful with any dinks down the line. Fed has become one of the better players in the world at the earning move when it's on his forehand side. So Matt just cannot dink it down the line.
And Matt Wright hitting the nice combo there, going with a big forehand down the line, and then right at Pablo Tellez. That Mach 3. And what's really incredible, although Federico missing that shot, you know, when James Ignatowicz is up at the kitchen line, he's getting so much torque on his wrist to have that ball go back and just kick up and kick everywhere, which is really impressive. And Pablo Tellez kind of getting the same thing with his backhand there with enough torque as well. So that ball.
Great roll backhand by Pablo to set up that kill shot.
And we're trying to get the ball.
So Wright serving here, 2 points away from game one. Oh, and after an early 0-5 start, they have made their run, and here we have game point.
Yeah, great return from Pablo Tellez. Heavy, heavy return. And so much needed side out. 6-10, we'll see if they can kind of get something going here.
Yeah, really good setup there by Matt Wright with that forehand drive, and James was right there for the cleanup.
And there it is, Matt Wright really understanding the right side of the court much better now, and learning how to set up his partner. And really right now they have found their spot. They have won a lot of their points just attacking down the line. Matt Wright going right after Federico Staksrud. And that ball going to be long and wide in game one after being down 0-5. Finishing it up here, 11-6 is Matt Wright and James Ignatowicz, and they will switch sides here going into game two. But what do you think, Dave?
Well, the turnaround, Johnny, was a combination of two things. It was Matt and James being a little more consistent, but there were at least 3 or 4 points that Fed and Pablo just gave them, including game point with a missed return of serve. So it really came down to 3 or 4 unforced errors from Pablo and Fed that made the difference in that match, along with Matt really stepping up, and I think has a much better feel for this ball in the colder weather. It's just incredible the difference between, you know, starting a game at 60 degrees versus 48 on what these balls, how they behave. I mean, just the sound is really different.
Yeah, you're starting to see a lot of drives, and the attacks are just going to be up on you much quicker. And so we'll see what kind of adjustments. I think a lot of it being the execution, kind of cleaning it up a little bit here for Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud. But James Ignatowicz and Matt Wright this year are going to be a force.
I think if I'm Pablo and Fed, one of the things that, you know, I'm thinking about is if I'm going to speed the ball up, and I want to speed it up to Matt Wright, you got to be really careful about going into his body or onto his backhand side. You got to get it on his forehand side, or just get the ball really down, because he may be the best player in the world at that counter backhand punch. And I think if you're James and Matt, a couple of things to think about is, number one, James has got to be more patient on some of these attack balls. That ball, he just should have stayed patient and kept digging. It was way below the net. I also think that when they're digging, they ought to target Pablo's backhand maybe a little bit more than they have been in terms of on the soft dinking shots.
And a couple early errors there from James Ignatowicz as the referee is...
We got a few people entering the court here.
Here we go. It's tough to beat.
2-0-2.
Just a reminder to everybody, championship court is open.
And there's Matt Wright once again. And Dave, go ahead. I know you got us.
We got an update here, Johnny.
We do.
On Humana Championship Court, Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau just took down in 2 games Leah Jansen and Tyra Hurricane in 2 games. So they will keep advancing on.
Oh, Federico Staksrud just bodying up Matt right there.
And Matt was sitting on the backhand until that clipped the net.
Waiting.
It does not matter your ticket type. Head on over and watch the match.
And going for the around the post is Federico Staksrud. Pulls that one and just overshoots it really more than anything. So
we saw that exact shot earlier today from Fed where he waited long enough, the angle was there, and then it just went too deep.
And there's James Ignatowicz with a very compact drive from about mid-court. And Pablo Tellez unable to handle it. So the 2-0 start here quickly evaporating and all tied up at 2 apiece. And that ball is going to be a let, so we will replay.
That's just uncalled for. A bad decision there by Matt. That shot wasn't there. Even if that would have come over, I think he would have eaten it. So we are all square here at 2-2-1 after that side out.
And Matt Wright finding the right hip this time of Federico Staksrud. And again, they are figuring out something, but Matt kind of laughing because he knows his pattern at this point. There it is, the speed up from Pablo Tellez after a long dink battle up at the kitchen line. Sets up James Ignatowicz with a 2-handed backhand hitting the leg of Federico Staksrud. So Federico just turned into a pincushion this game.
Fed did not expect Pablo to speed that ball up.
James gonna laugh that one off as comes up a little short.
That's too bad because Matt hit a phenomenal drop from behind that baseline. Oh, that time Fed sitting on it.
I think at this point Federico Staksrud should be knowing that they're probably going to be attacking down the line.
It's a good thing to watch as this match goes forward is his ability to read the Matt Wright forehand drive.
There's Matt Wright again, winning the exchange against Federico Staksrud. As we're all knotted up here at 2 apiece. And more people entering. Can't blame them though. It's a good match.
one of the best of the day.
And now James Ignatowicz going after Pablo Tellez, unable to handle it.
Tournament operations, Joseph Choi. Tournament operations.
And that one's going to be out with a finger wag from Matt Wright. And you got to appreciate the resets from Matt Wright from a defensive position, able to just kind of walk those back in and neutralize his opponents. And that one not going to work for him. So we're going to have 3-2-2.
Really good forehand attack ball from Fed, getting that ball down with a lot of top dipping. Oh, that's great coverage there by Pablo, stepping over it and going big in the middle and able to finish off that with a terrific forehand. So Pablo and Fed with the ball back in their hand. They know they need to capture this game, Johnny, to force a game 3.
And that one hitting the net and going out. So a little chirping there from Federico and Matt Wright back at each other, just making sure that ball did go out. And great shake and bake there. Pablo closing. Federico with a great drive to set it up. You'll see it here on our instant replay.
Wright just gets nothing on that backhand volley. Actually mishit it. Easy forehand put away for Pablo.
And now all tied up at 3 until a missed return here from James Ignatowicz.
And Ignatowicz looking at the ground like it took a really weird bounce, which I think it did. It didn't come up. So they have the lead here at 4-3.
And now Pablo with a little stare down and a pump up to himself after winning that exchange. Not really much of an exchange, but got a little 1-2 combo on it. And Pablo pretty excited after that play, after another great point.
He knows what a paramount importance we are in this game too, and he's working really hard. He's getting 80% of the shots on that team, so they will be up 6-3 when we come back after this timeout break. Stay with us, pickleball friends.
All right, welcome back. Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach, and we are in game 2. Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud taking a lead here at 6-3. We were knotted up at 2 apiece, then 3 apiece, and now they've made a little run here. So we'll see if the timeout from James and Matt can stop the momentum. And Pablo Tellez can't get that one to go as Federico tried to fly in there and do some singles work for a little while. But they get the side out, so here we go.
And there's another very questionable decision by Wright, trying to speed up that forehand. I got a second serve at it. Great job by James leaning in there and being able to attack that forehand with a little flick forehand topspin roll. And there's another freebie there by Pablo.
And so their 6-3 lead kind of dwindling rather quickly here. And Matt Wright to serve at 5-6. And that ball going to go out after a great battle up at the kitchen. Finally, Federico Staksrud trying to jump the kitchen for the Ernie and hits the net. Probably would have had it, but great dink from James Ignatowicz to make sure that ball was just low enough. And so they're going to tie it up here at 6-all here in game 2. That's wide open with a C from James Ignatowicz after moving the ball around. And you can see from the patterns right now, Dave, that there's no real pattern. Everything is just moving the ball around until you get your opening. And, you know, and James Ignatowicz and Matt Wright keeping everything down until their exact opportunity.
Pablo knew as soon as he hit that dink off that forehand, he knew he missed the ball too high. And that spells disaster when you're playing James and Matt, because they're so long, they're so lengthy, they're always such a threat at the line. It puts more pressure on your dinks.
Yeah, great plan from both teams up at the kitchen line. We expected nothing less here. Obviously, as we get closer and closer to Championship Sunday, remember this progressive draw. You win, you move on, you lose, you go home. It's pretty plain and simple.
And these are two partnerships, Johnny, that we're going to see all season long on the PPA Tour. Folks, if you want to play where the pros play the PPA.
That's right, and we're going to resume here. Matt Wright to serve at 7-6. And they started on this run at 3-6, so made a big dent in this game so far. And we'll see if they can continue or if Federico and Pablo can stop it here. And yeah, it's going to do it, so.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that Fed let that ball bounce. I thought he was going to tack it out of the air and take time away from his opponent.
James Ignatowicz with a miss, trying to redirect the ball from the kitchen line. And now everything's all tied up once again at 7 apiece. And Matt Wright with a rare miss. That one kind of
just lost it in the lights. Usually Wright with one of the best forehand overheads in the history of pickleball.
And now Federico Staksrud getting a little bit of love from the net. And that puts them ahead now after the Matt Wright mishap of the kind of high volley, and now a net cord, 9-7. And now 10-7. And there's going to be a, right on cue, a timeout for Matt Wright and James Ignatowicz as Staksrud and Tellez take a big run here in game 2 to give themselves a game point. And Dave Weinbach, Johnny Pickleball, we're going to come back for the conclusion of this game. Don't go anywhere. More pickleball coming at you. All right, welcome back. Johnny Pickleball here. Dave the Badger Weinbach with me, and we are at 10-7. And we will see if Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud after this timeout can finish off game 2 to force a game 3. And that'll do it. Another little yell from Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud, and they take game 2. Gonna force a game 3, and why not? We expected nothing less.
All set up by a terrific backhand drop from 4 feet behind the baseline, slicing into the James Ignatowicz backhand. Floats one a little bit high, and Pablo finishes beautifully. So the players will switch sides, and when we come back, we will bring you game 3 in this exciting, dramatic match here at the Masters.
All right, welcome back. Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach as we get ready for game 3 here between Matt Wright and, and Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud. Obviously, coming up after that, don't go anywhere. We still have more pickleball, and it's going to be Megan Dizon and Etta Wright, the number 4 seed, taking on Jade and Jackie Kawamoto, the number 7 seed. And, that's going to be a great matchup. The firepower of Dizon and the defense of the Kawamotos. It's going to be really interesting, but we're already going to get started here. So, Dave, here we go. These guys wasting no time.
And we have a shiny new Vulcan ball.
Every game.
All right, 0-0. That does clip the back of the line.
And the 5th shot going to come up a bit short for Pablo Tellez. So we have Federico Staksrud to serve. And great pull there from James Ignatowicz. And a little late to get to it, obviously, is Federico.
He's been going cross-court with that all match long, so I like how he's switching it up and drove that middle as he saw Fed leaning to his left.
And a big-time yell from Pablo Tellez staring down James Ignatowicz after that one.
Pablo, always a very fiery player. Yeah, that's why deep down the middle is always good, Johnny, in that situation. Number one, it creates confusion. Number two, even if they get to that ball, it's going to be a very defensive shot, and then it opens up the angles on the next one.
And James Ignatowicz having a mishap there as he tries to go for Mach 12 on that forehand and just kind of mishits.
Yeah, I got a little excited there, and I think his eyes came out of his head.
So kind of a freebie point there for Tellez and Staksrud. And that volley sitting up from James Ignatowicz, going to set up his partner to get drilled on the next ball. You'll see it on our replay there. Matt Wright unable to defend.
Yeah, and there's Pablo driving the ball again at the Matt Wright backhand, and I think they need to make that adjustment or they're going to have trouble winning this match.
And that's a good spot there from James Ignatowicz. Federico knows he can make that shot, but isn't able to connect on that one. So a couple points for Staksrud and Tellez. And Pablo, knowing he set that one up too high, James just sliding over quickly and putting it away. You'll see it right here.
Yeah, Pablo has a tendency sometimes to hit those digs a little too hard with tight grip pressure. And that makes the ball go too far and become attackable. There's a missed reset ball, so Pablo and Fed are going to get the ball back here, Johnny, serving at 2-1 in this deciding game 3. Once a team gets to 6, the players will switch sides.
And Federico Staksrud unable to get that one to go. So another opportunity for Staksrud and Tellez to add some points here.
Two very uncharacteristic backhand dink errors in the net by Staksrud. He's usually extremely consistent on his soft game from the kitchen line.
And big serve there from James. Put him in a good position, but Pablo Tellez is able to come out on top. So Matt Wright to serve, 1-2-2. And here we go.
Yeah, that's a really, really good choice there by Fed, going middle, low, dipping with that topspin makes that really tough ball to handle for James. Yeah, really good return. That ball was deep and it stayed down.
That's a great stick there from Matt Wright. Actually still almost on the move, trying to come in and get the first one. So great hands from Matt, and they get the side out, 1-2, no damage done.
Pablo and Fed have not recognized that that's a no-go zone, driving it to the right backhand.
James and Matt trying to put up the ball, try to get that ball to reset, but that one hanging up too high. Pablo Tellez is able to capitalize on that opportunity. And Matt Wright emphatically letting Pablo and Federico know that that ball is out.
Unlucky that it clipped the tape, because that would have been in if it didn't hit the top of the net. But certainly sails wide.
But another great point there from all 4 players. And I believe a quick towel off, but everybody doing it at the same time. So I don't think it's actually a timeout. I think everybody just quick towel off in unison. And now we're back. So we have 2-2-2. And once again, James Ignatowicz trying to get that reset to drop down, but just pops it up, and Pablo Tellez taking advantage.
Yeah, really good attack ball by Pablo. Disguised it really well, and James just couldn't do anything with it. And really good finish there by the Pablo forehand. What a dig. Ooh, that thing didn't really come up at all.
Not at all. Great shot.
Fed's laughing that the ball didn't really bounce.
Nothing he could do.
Right, saying he lost it in the light. Is either that or there's a hole in that paddle. Yeah, another one that he's obviously not seeing it clearly, because that hit the very edge of his paddle, and that's the Matt Wright. He's got a patent on that punch volley.
And Pablo Tellez trying to come over and poach, and no worries there. Federico Staksrud kind of giving him the, it's all good.
Pablo blinded his partner there.
There's Matt Wright. He saw that one just fine. And so that one's going to be a point for Wright and Ignatowicz.
Great job by Wright there, getting that paddle over to his forehand side to be able to counter that attack by Fed.
And he'll hammer that one home as a quick couple points here for Matt Wright and James Ignatowicz. Every time they start to get down a little bit, they just come right back.
Super 1-2 punch there by Wright, creating that opportunity. And always been one of the best finishers we have in the game.
And that ball not going anywhere, just kind of hits the paddle and goes.
I think it hit a sponge.
Probably hit the hole of the Selkirk paddle, possibly. And Matt Wright unable to chase that one down. Good touch from Federico Staksrud as he caught Matt Wright kind of leaning back. And there's Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez getting to 6 first, as with the combo play there, hitting the gap. And great shot.
Great setup with that two-handed backhand. Fed hit that as hard as I've seen him hit a ball all day long off that backhand side, and Pablo just sitting there on that lefty forehand ready to finish on that middle ball. So that gets them to 6. They will switch sides and continue to serve now from the north end.
And one thing to mention, Dave, you know, something that's new and very cool here at the PPA Tour this year, as you have some of the best players. We have the 3 seed and the 5 seed of the men's pro doubles bracket happening right here. And right next to it, right, is the PPA Juniors, led by your son, Jake Weinbach.
It's wonderful to see, and you know, Jake and the whole PPA team have worked, as you know, Johnny, very, very hard, because you work alongside them in the Dallas offices. And you know, we're trying to get this game younger, and the junior program at the PPA is really exciting what's going on there. Actually, I know you and Jake and part of the PPA team led a junior clinic this week that I got to watch a little bit, and
very
so
cool.
Fun. All right, we're back to live action.
And Matt Wright putting that one away. But yeah, we definitely wanted to mention, you'll see it on the instant replay, but you know, used to be where you saw everybody play next to each other, and here we're starting that again. You have the juniors playing right next to the best players in the world, so only at the PPA Tour. Very cool.
And there you saw the evidence of maybe the best overhead that the game has ever seen, and that's Matt Wright's forehand overhead.
Federico, too good with that forehand roll, goes to the outside, moves the ball around nicely. James just trying to get it back, really.
Great job setting that up with that inside-out forehand dink, pulling Ignalowicz off the court.
And Pablo calling that ball out.
Ball was long.
And both referees
I did. I said the ball was long.
Everyone over there saying it was around the line.
And Matt Wright talking to the referees as he's pretty insistent that he thinks the ball caught inside. Pablo Tellez calling it out.
He's asking on the grandstand court, is there replay, and is there a challenge available like there is on Humana Championship court? And the answer is no.
Correct. And so Matt Wright and James Ignatowicz are going to go ahead and take a timeout just to regain, you know, just themselves, and we'll come back. But don't go anywhere. We're going to come back to this third game. Johnny Pickleball, Dave the Badger Weinbach. We'll be back right after this. All right, welcome back. Johnny Pickleball here with Dave the Badger Weinbach. We're in game 3 with Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud leading 8-4. And the same spot once again. Federico Staksrud just keeps trying to get this around the post, and he's not missing it wide. He keeps missing it long. So see if he gets it next time. And now
I actually thought I thought that ball hit Wright's paddle and then his body.
Oh, they're calling Matt for a foot fault.
Yep, so second serve here at 4-8-2. Nice deep serve.
And now Matt Wright and James Ignatovich giving the side out up to Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud, who have all the momentum. There it is, and there's a C from James Ignatovich. As there's one down, we'll see if they can get the side out here. And a 1-2 combo going right at the body of James Ignatovich is Pablo Tellez, who gets up there with great athleticism, puts that ball away. And that extends their lead, 9-4-2.
James and Matt just didn't get enough on that first volley and put him in a tough spot. They're gonna try it again. Oh, Pablo got the volley he wanted. All right, so a hard-earned side out, getting the ball back here, serving at 4-9 in this deciding game 3.
One down.
The error that Wright made there was dropping that ball down the sideline. That's just too easy of an earning move for these incredible athletes here on the PPA Tour.
All right, one at a time now if you're James Ignatovich and Matt Wright. So
big break there for Pablo, missing that forehand volley, and James laughing at himself as that ball slides off his paddle and goes into the bottom of the net. So that will be a side out here, Johnny.
And there's the pancake punch volley there from James Ignatovich. A little bit of self-defense, but works out nicely.
All right, so they got another serve here, serving at 9-5, trying to get to that all-important 10 number.
And Matt Wright sitting all over it with his backhand. Federico Staksrud trying to go at him, trying to get that 10 number. But they get the side out instead, so 5-9-1, staying alive. So Fed being big in the middle. And that one gonna tag James Ignatovich.
Ignatovich not looking for that ball at all. Pablo hadn't done this shot the entire match. Kudos to him for that creativity. Great stab.
And now Federico Staksrud going right at Matt Wright and gets the point. And now we are at match point. And Federico Staksrud trying to give a little extra possibly on that serve. So another opportunity, Pablo Tellez to serve another match point. And can't convert, so another little life here for James and Matt, but time is running out, so.
Both players obviously feeling a little pressure there on those third shots. James pulled the trigger, I think one shot too early there. Pablo waiting for it, almost baited him in.
That's right.
To speeding that ball up and made him pay. So we are at 5-10-2 in this deciding game 3.
And a missed return, so gonna get to 6 here and still staying alive, but they have some work to do, Matt Wright and James Ignatowicz. There's a big combination between all players, and James Ignatowicz hanging on, but ended up taking on both Fed and Pablo in that one.
What a terrific point there. All players demonstrating phenomenal hands at that kitchen line. So 10-6, match point.
And James gonna speed up right into the forehand of Pablo Tellez. And what a match. Staksrud, Tellez pulling it out 6-11, 11-7, 11-6. Man, that's a good one, Dave.
What a thriller, Johnny. You know, we've had so many incredible matches here on the Grandstand court all day long. And really credit to Fed and Pablo for stepping up big time in the second half of that third game. What an impressive performance by Fed and Pablo, who have had a terrific run on the PPA Tour and the men's pro division over the last year. I remember a big win last year over the #1 seeds in a PPA tournament, and we are not done here. Johnny, what do we have coming up next here on the Grandstand court?
We still have Megan Dizon, Etta Wright taking on the Kawamotos. That's right, that's coming up next, our last match of the evening. And women's doubles coming at you here pretty soon. Johnny Pickleball, Dave Weinbach. More pickleball coming up next. Welcome back to Grandstand, the Hyundai Masters, powered by Invited. Johnny Pickleball in the booth, and we're getting started here with the Kawamotos taking on Megan Dizon and Etta Wright. And the Kawamotos, Jade and Jackie, known for being incredibly consistent. Strike first and get up at 1-0. In our last match here on Grandstand for today. And there's a great combo there from Jade and Jackie. And so easy way to tell who is who right now, and for the Kawamotos, if you're tuning in and can't figure it out, in the glasses will be Jade, and with the white visor will be Jackie. So, just in case. And Megan is on with a big serve there, so missed return. And there's the firepower from Etta Wright as she's able to kind of slide in there with her forehand and create. So a quick 2 points now for Dizon and Wright. And Megan Dizon stepping over that kitchen and finding the middle. Great play, and you have to respect the fact that Megan Dizon with the length and the power with the forehand. Jade and Jackie trying to cover as much as they can, but really thread the needle with that shot. And trying to utilize the lob, but if you're the Kawamotos, I think that's a good play. Try to mix it up a little bit. And great defense, able to neutralize that ball. Megan Dazan at a right, turning 2 points that they had into 5 rather quickly. And they are at 5-2-2. And one sister yelling at the other to make sure to let that ball go. So they're going to get a much needed side out here, being down 2-5 here in game 1. Jackie Kawamoto to serve. And going for a down the line drive, unable to connect, hitting the middle of the net, so not really getting a good clean cut on that. We're gonna have a side out. And a good setup there. That ball sitting up a little high. Jade Kawamoto able to put that ball away. Good eye there. As that ball is going to be flying a little bit more the later into the night that we get, or evening, it's going to keep getting colder and colder. And Megan Dazan letting that ball go, but it's going to stay in. So hitting the back part of the line. One there is not coming back, but not before Jade and Jackie Kawamoto played some great defense. You'll see it here on our instant replay. Again, great defense from the Kawamotos, but just too much power from Megan Dazan and Etta Wright. Just putting so much pressure from when they're up at the kitchen line. And that ball going to be called out as well. Very close to the line. Megan Dazan trying to rip that forehand. So here we go, 6-3-2. And Etta Wright got a paddle on it. And Megan Dazan just happy. It's all smiles back there. Just glad that one didn't take off her head. So side out for the Kawamotos, down 3-6 here in the opening game 1. And jumping back there's Etta Wright. Jade Kawamoto with a speed up. And now Etta Wright returning the favor, going right back down the line at Jade Kawamoto, winning that one. But these points going extremely quick. Back and forth we go. And now Megan Dazan trying to take a step back, pull the trigger. And there's the power of Etta Wright's forehand. again, back and forth until the power just overcomes the Kawamotos. And the goal of the Kawamotos typically is giving them the ability to play defense and making their opponents hit just one extra ball that they don't want to hit until they miss. But they are keeping the ball down, Dazan and right, and just pressing forward. And they are now up 8-5 here in game one. And a great speed up there from Jade Kawamoto, making Dazan unable to get under that one. And a little off balance, actually, as she tries to hit the volley. And we are at 8-5-2. And a tough one there for Etta Wright as she tries to jump the kitchen after some great defense from Dazan and Wright, turning defense into trying to turn it into offense, but unable to connect on the last play there. But a great point from all four players. Another incredible point, this time Dazan and Wright on the winning end. And just really great long rallies. We were very grateful to have amazing matches on Grandstand all day long. And this one being no different. As that one takes a jump off the line, but another great reset from Jade Kawamoto, as we've come to expect from the Kawamotos. And now Jackie unable to connect, so a side out. Dazan and Wright, the 4 seed, taking on the Kawamotos, the 7 seed. Obviously, you see the new serve implemented for this tournament, which is that ball must be held with palm down under the hip bone and then dropped without imparting any spin on the ball. There is no warning. If it is incorrect, it will be a fault. And there's Jackie Kawamoto putting that ball away. And that's a good eye. And again, we're going to see some really long rallies this evening from the Kawamotos and Etta Wright and Megan Dazan. Great playing from all 4 ladies. We're at 6-8-2. And great depth there from Megan Dazan, able to stick that volley and keep it deep.